Oh, man. Sheesh. You know, it's funny. I've been streaming for, what, like a month and a half now. And throughout that whole time, I've been the sort of paranoid person that's like, all right, I'm going live at 10 o'clock. That means I want to have dropped everything at 9:15. So I've got like a solid 45, 30 minutes at least minimum to get everything ready, get everything prepped, make sure all the I's are dotted and the T's are crossed. And throughout that entire time, it has been completely unnecessary. Every single time I would set aside, all right, I've got 30, 40 minutes, maybe even 45 minutes set aside before the stream starts just to make sure everything's working. And every time it takes like 5-10 minutes to set up. And then I'm just sitting there doing nothing for like 30 minutes. Maybe I pick up a book and read a chapter or something while I wait to go live. The one day where I was in the middle of editing a video, I thought, you know, I need to get this done in a relatively timely manner. So, hey, why not just, you know, it only takes like 5-10 minutes to set up the stream anyway. I'll actually edit until like, you know, 9:45, 9:50 thereabouts, and everything will be fine. That's, of course, now the one day where my controller wouldn't connect to the Switch, my computer that I read chat off of needed to be rebooted, and even right now, I don't actually even have chat up on it quite yet, because it's just that slow to get everything set up after it's been rebooted. So, yeah. So, all that is to say, my apologies for the lateness on today's stream start. But let's not wait any longer. So let's get into this relatively quickly. I will note, we are streaming to YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, so you can watch wherever you prefer to enjoy your streaming-based content. For anyone unaware of what exactly we are doing, we are trying to beat Super Mario 64 while always jumping. The way I'm doing this is I have a controller that has a turbo mode where basically the controller will automatically mash the jump button repeatedly. And in theory, that means we are always jumping, and we're going to try to beat the game this way. And hopefully I can get my chat set up on this computer while we get started on this. When we last left off, we were trying to take on the first Bowser level, I believe. We'll see how that goes. But yeah. So anyways, I hope you all are having a very nice, it's Wednesday, right? A good Wednesday. I've been having a decent one myself. Been editing a video for most of the day so far. At least that I've been working and doing stuff. Okay, hold on. Right, almost to YouTube. So let me get my chat window set up. Okay, that should be working. Now I need to get Twitch. Jeez. Sorry, this stream's a bit scuffed. So it's, okay. Let's see. Other streamers, up in Woohoo. Good Wednesday night, yep. Alright. I now have the YouTube chat open. Twitch chat is in progress. So hopefully that gets up soon, otherwise I would technically be in violation of terms of service, because the Twitch experience would have been a lesser experience in that case, arguably. Because I'm unable to interact with the Twitch chat. Okay. Let's not be stupid about this, let's actually do this the proper way. Which is that way. Yeah, and so, oh, no, oh. So for anyone confused, one of the biggest problems in this challenge is turning. Turning is very difficult. Additionally, we can't get we can't hold down the jump button to get extra height on our jumps. So we're either only doing these like little tiny baby hops, or we're doing full-on triple jumps. Like, we do not have a middle ground in terms of jump height. I guess we can also do side flips. But I think those are actually higher than triple jumps, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, right, I need to dive here. Right, okay. Muscle memory's coming back. No! Why did I have to do that in muscle memory? I don't want the muscle memory of failure, I want the muscle memory of success. Oh, dang it. Okay, well, if that happens, we can ground pound to turn. It's not great, but it's something. Okay, we'll get there. Yeah, so... Oh, in terms of some housekeeping, no Portal stream this week, unfortunately. I mean, honestly, knowing what's up next for the Portal challenge, I needed a bit of a breather before attempting that. Additionally, I just had other stream things I wanted to make sure I could make happen for this week. Trying to do the Jackbox streams a bit more regularly. Those seem to be generally enjoyed. And also I got, I guess technically, slightly, some early access to a game that I wanted to do a stream of, so that was important as well to do. Though it turns out I only had access to a demo, so we ended up playing Balatro instead yesterday. Good game, good game. I'm not sure if I'm great at streaming it though, just because I still very much need to like consciously think about all of the decisions. So the commentary is mostly whenever I play Balatro, it's just me kind of talking about the rationale for my decisions, which hopefully is interesting, but I can understand doesn't necessarily have great appeal if you're not familiar with what exactly is going on and the weight behind the various decisions being made in the game. What's this? What? Acrobat Distiller? I don't even know what that is. Okay. Alright. But yeah, so yeah, no Portal this week. And next week, I will say streams might be a bit touchy. I'm not going to say there's going to be no streams next week, because I might be able to make something happen, but I am going to be visiting family for most of the first part of that week, and then I'm planning on going to a, I guess sort of like a conference of sorts during the second half of that week, so there might not be any streams next week. If there are streams, they'll probably be at weird times. So be aware of that. If I disappear off the face of the earth for a few days, that would be why. And by a few days, I mean roughly a week. Okay, now this is the part that needs to be... You need focus on. Okay. Go, go, go. Okay. Alright, we can kind of chill here. We need to think about how we want to approach this. Because last time I like threaded the needle perfectly into the void, I believe, which we'd rather not have happen. While I think about that, let me take a look at the chat. Should be studying for AP exam for this Friday night, but I'd rather listen to wahoo, wahoo. I probably should tell you that, you know, study for the exam, but, you know, you could have me on in the background studying. There's no rule against that. I'm not offended if my streams are background content. I listen to background content all the time. Podcasts, talk shows, music. Like, anyone else think that music has just been, like, totally disrespected in the 21st century especially, but I mean, arguably also kind of starting in the late 20th century? Like, I mean, think about it. Back in the day, music was, like, it was And obviously, it's probably still high art, but it was like high art. It was a big deal. Like, you would go to the symphony hall. They'd have like a full-on like pipe organ set up. You know, it would be like you and all your rich buddies from the country club. You could only listen to, like, if you wanted to listen to music, you would have to pay someone to physically come to your presence and play a live demonstration for you right then and there. Whereas these days, it's just like, oh, I'm washing the dishes and I'm slightly bored. Sure, I'll pop on some Taylor Swift. Why not? Like, I mean, I feel like as a medium, music has really fallen in terms of prestige in the last, I'm gonna say roughly half century. Though there's arguments to be made that the decline starts earlier. Oh, Inscription! Oh yeah, I've heard good things about Inscription. Media is disrespected from corporate level. I mean, yeah. And obviously, with any corporate structure, you've got your money guys, your penny pinchers, probably at the top. Telling things how they have to be. Not much room for a creative visionary to do it for the art, as it were. Though, I will say, to play devil's advocate for a moment, the fact that you do have corporate structures surrounding things like movies, video games, whatnot, it does allow for a creative person to really kind of dedicate their life to the endeavor in a way that wouldn't be plausible if there was no money in it. Oh, hey Gabe, hey Alex, welcome to the stream. Yes, I did get the Twitch chat screen working. Prestige isn't the same as value, I suppose. And prestige, and if I were to give it a concise sort of back of the napkin definition, I'd say prestige is, I guess, the societal opinion of something, I guess. Prestige is a social construct of value. Or the social construct which we have made to denote as a proxy for value. Although, I mean, I guess maybe it's too harsh on music, because it's not as if the sort of experience of like, I'm paying hundreds of dollars, I'm going to go experience music for its own sake and not just as like the backing track to life in general. And that still exists. I mean, you can go to a concert. Like, no one's gonna arrest you for going to a concert. You can even go to a classical concert sort of thing. You can watch live symphonies if you want. And if anything, we should be rejoicing that there's additional access outside of just those contexts. Right? Just like we rejoice at the fact that, you don't have to go to the theaters to watch, Jurassic Park or whatever anymore. You can get the VHS. Or the DVD, or the Blu-ray. Or, I mean, I guess these days you just load up Netflix and pray that it hasn't been removed since the last time you looked at it. Oh man, we're going into deep, like, economic and political philosophy now in the chat, I guess. So, to devil's advocate, so chatters are saying that, well, the artist shouldn't need to worry about money. And I mean, to argue back against that point, money is a social construct that is what we use as a proxy for value provided to the society, right? Even if you want to look at it, even like perhaps from like a more Marxist, I'm using the term strictly to say like using lenses that are along the lines of what Marx would say, not as like a derogatory term or something. But you know, there's the argument you made of like it's the value of the work put into it. It's kind of, but in any case though. Until you get to the point, I guess, where you have complete automation of economic processes, like currency and money and exchange is just kind of our formalization of the distribution of scarce resources. And so unless you get a society where you do not have scarcity, you're going to have some form of money, some form of economic exchange of that nature. And one could even make the argument that if you were at the point where you have a limited scarcity, you wouldn't even necessarily want to completely do away with like economic systems and whatnot, because they do provide incentive structures that encourage work, right? And what I might kind of show as an example of why that's important, and maybe this is unfair to the man, but look at the fact that George R.R. Martin, what has it been? It's been like 10, 15 years or something since he released the last book in the Song of Ice and Fire series. I guarantee you, if the series was decently successful, but not like worldwide phenomenon successful, he would have released another book by now. He probably would have finished the series by now. The fact that it has been so successful that he basically, I'm sure, has enough money from the series and the licensing deals he has with HBO and whatnot to live a very comfortable life for the rest of his days. Means he has no incentive to actually finish the series. And so that just kind of illustrates economic incentives can be important towards encouraging the sort of behavior that is desirable in a society, even if you eliminate scarcity as a concept that you have to contend with. But yeah, that has been economics with CMeeCraft. I haven't even glanced at the chat since I started this rant. Who knows, maybe I'm getting killed in the comments, but I think that was a well-reasoned take. Okay. That was closer than it should have been. Oh no! Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers updates. I had interrupted you exact on the word Marxist. That's... There's a certain kind of funny irony to that. Imagine in Superman game, but good. Are we referencing a specific Superman game? Or just the concept of a Superman game in general? What are we talking about right now? Philosophy? Oh, nice. George R.R. Martin's writing, so are we getting into copyright law at this point now? And I don't think getting into copyright law is necessarily necessary for the given conversation we're having. I mean, if you want my take on copyright law, I can give it to you. And granted, I mean, I've got the position that I think probably... I've got the most, like, milquetoast, sort of neutral, status quo take on copyright law there is. Which, of course, means I'm going to get, you know, roasted over a spitfire by, like, both extremes on the internet. But There's merit to both sides of the argument. Does copyright last too long now? Yeah. I mean, 100 years is kind of ridiculous, especially once we're getting into incentive structures, right? From my personal perspective, as a creative person, I don't really require... I guess I'll put it this way. If my works are successful enough that it becomes, like, super relevant to me, if I'm still getting money from them 100 years from now, then I'm pretty sure I've been successful enough that I don't need the money from them 100 years from now. So, I mean, that's ridiculous. But simultaneously, I'm not going to be endorsing the we need to get rid of copyright altogether side of the argument, because I think that's, quite frankly, childish and foolish and ignores basic incentive structures, economic incentive structures, as we just went over. You know, because at that point, now you've eliminated the possibility of anyone getting any sort of reward for their creative endeavors, which just supply and demand and whatnot, you know, means you're going to get less of them, which I don't think is what anyone wants. You know? So yeah. So I mean, if my preferred policy prescription here, I'd probably reduce the amount of copyrights duration, I guess. I do think we probably should take a look and see about updating kind of ideas of, like, you know, fair use concepts, probably, just given how, like, the internet has evolved. Yeah, it would be nice to codify that, like, if you are making a meme of, like, Yoda or something, that Disney does not have the right to sue you over that. But yeah, I mean, in general, copyright as a concept is a good idea. And I doubt there are many serious economists that would disagree with that basic notion. And heck, there's a good argument to be made, or there's an argument to be made. I'm not sure if it's a good argument, but there is an argument to be made that they should have more copyright protections for investigative reporting. Because as it stands right now, a lot of news shows, you'll notice, don't actually break any news. They just comment on news that, like, the New York Times or Washington Post or some other, one of the other few news companies that actually has investigative reporting arms has broken. And large part of that is because there's not that much of a concrete reward for being the one to actually break a story and get out there, do the mudraking, and get the quotes and whatnot. Because what's going to happen is you put your story out, and then next thing you know, just all the talking heads on Fox News, CNN, MSNBC, you know, random people on the internet are talking about the story you broke, which then means your average news consumer just gets the story from whatever their preferred commentator is and has no actual real reason to go back to the original source unless they, you know, want to, like, check it for authenticity or something. Now, how you fix that without creating more problems, that's tough. And you could have something where, like, you know, maybe you just are entitled to, you know, a small licensing fee or whatever if someone uses your original reporting in their, you know, stories or coverage, but I don't know. Then you're getting into potentially some touchy First Amendment issues. Where at what point, you know, obviously I should be legally allowed to, like, if I go down to, like, the pub or something and talk to my mates about, you know, the recent story that just broke. Obviously, that should be fine, and I shouldn't have to pay a license for that. But, you know, if I have a whole, like, newsroom and stuff, and, you know, a talk show or something, probably should pay a license. But what if I'm just a random, like, YouTuber with, like, 1,000 subscribers? Am I a commercial operation that has to pay a license fee? I don't know. It presents a lot of issues, for sure, that would have to be hammered out, but I think there's something to the idea. Are you a major in law or something? No, I'm not. I do not have formal training in the legal profession. Though I am interested in it. Like, you know. Sometimes I'll, like, read some legal commentary just sort of for fun. Okay, so I got a triple jump up to here. We're gonna, okay, maybe we got a triple jump the whole way? Is that even possible? Okay. Are we certain? Oh. Okay, apparently it's that easy. Maybe I have to be looking like the opposite direction? Come on. Maybe if I throw a kick in there. I don't know. Any ideas, chat? How's somebody even milk toast? Well, milk bread, I believe, is a specific type of bread. So, there's that. When you can, have a quick look at your Patreon. Why, is there something broken with it? Backflip? Milk bread is good. I've never had it. I hear it's good. It's like a type of sweet bread, isn't it? Okay. We gotta come up with a new idea. So there's the idea of potentially just triple jumping straight all the way up. There's also the idea maybe you can do a side flip once you land on the first platform. Only you could do forward backwards forward triple jump in a smaller area or some such. Doesn't news stations boosting what newspapers say mean people who watch the news? Mean more people who I watch news, but don't read it also get that news, though. Spreads the word. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the argument. Well, the main reason why, as I understand, the main reason why you can't really copyright a news story in the same way you can copyright a book or something is the concept that you can't copyright a fact, right? So if I discover something, I can't copyright the fact of the thing. You can't copyright a fact. But the public interest argument for not being able to copyright a news story is the idea of you want to be able to spread information far and wide so you have a well-informed populace. Where the problem comes up is if you can't copyright a news story, how are you supposed to... And investigative reporting can be very expensive. How are you supposed to have the funds and incentive to do investigative reporting and create that news in the first place? So as with most, government policies, it's a trade-off. Imagine if you could copyright your birthday. Not even sure what that would mean. Somehow I doubt your birthday would be a novel enough copyrightable work. We might be. What if we wall jump off this? There might be something to that. I'm just afraid I'm gonna fall off. Getting here was not easy necessarily, so it's a legitimate concern. Oh, come on. This is a tough one. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay, I can wall jump there pretty effectively. Well, not effectively, but easily. Oh, look who joined. Oh, okay, alright. Gotcha. Well, my thanks to any of my patrons, of course. Okay. I still haven't figured out what my plan even is once I get up there. Could I? Okay. Here's an idea. It might sound crazy. It might be a terrible concept, but if we could make it onto this platform directly above us, I think that might actually be better. So like we go here. I'd like to turn around. Okay, that did not really work in terms of turning around. We'll do it this way. Smaller news sources pull into from big ones all the time. Only concern is when you flat out plagiarize. Well, I'm not concerned with like plagiarizing or something from like an ethical perspective, right? Yeah, I recognize the right to like comment on stuff and whatnot. That's yeah. You know, I bet I could dive from here. Oh, or just straight up triple jump. There's no way this is gonna work. Okay. Okay, do I need to ground pound this? No! That button is mean. Okay. Oh, why'd you turn, Mario? Now, I mean, the concern with like the news thing and what, and look, I'm not even saying that I necessarily agree with the idea of copywriting news. But the concern basically is, it's not like a moral plagiarizing concern. It's that investigative news, breaking news stories, can be a resource-intensive process. And if you break a story in your like random newspaper, and we'll say 10,000 people see it, and then some like cable TV channel runs the story, and 10 million people see it, then you have, you've created a lot of value, but you aren't seeing a lot of the return on that value. which incentivizes people to just do like commentary instead of actually getting out there and breaking new stories. Okay. No! Man, how did I get the triple jump off there that one time? Thoughts on Steamboat Willie? As in, like, the Disney cartoon from the, what, like 1920s or 30s? I don't think I've ever actually seen it, like, start to finish. So I guess I can't really have an informed opinion. And could I see it? Yeah. And heck, I could in theory watch it live on stream and react live if I wanted to at this point, since it's not in copyright anymore. See, now what I would actually like to see, and who knows, maybe this will happen soon, but I would really like someone to actually do something with the recently public domained intellectual properties. No! Because so far it basically seems like all anyone's been interested in doing with like Winnie the Pooh and Steamboat Willie and like a bunch of the stuff that's entered the public domain recently is making like bad low-budget horror films, which I get it. Haha, you're so clever and subversive. Oh, this like cool little thing for kids. I made it scary and degenerate. Aren't I clever? But like, can we get like an actual honest to goodness attempt at making, you know, Steamboat Willie or Winnie the Pooh or something for the 21st century? Now, granted, maybe something has happened along those lines that I'm just not aware of, but if not, someone needs to get on that. Although I'll be honest, because I know like a lot of the copyright extensions were, you know, they were dubbed like, oh, they're the Mickey Mouse, you know, Protection Acts or whatever. And a lot of the narrative is like specifically Disney was trying to avoid Mickey Mouse from going into the public domain. I have to wonder, and let me put it this way. How relevant is Mickey Mouse as like an intellectual property in 2024? Right, I mean, you're not seeing like, you know, new theatrical Mickey Mouse films on the regular or anything. I guess there's probably some sort of original Disney Plus show or something, I guess, but even that I'm not certain of. Like, quite frankly, I'm not even sure how much value the Mickey Mouse property had, or at least they're not really doing anything with Mickey Mouse outside of using him as basically a trademark. And I guess they probably get a lot of revenue from like things associated with the park that like are based on Mickey Mouse. But again, that's more along the lines of Mickey Mouse as a trademark, more or less. No. And who knows, maybe I'm out of touch, but I'm just not aware of anything significant that Mickey Mouse has done recently. And I know they did that like DuckTales cartoon a little while back, which is kind of, I guess that probably falls under the umbrella of Mickey Mouse, generally speaking. I don't know. Chat, enlighten me. Am I just horribly out of touch with the youths these days? Like, he's a recognizable character for sure. I just don't feel like he's done anything of late. It's their brand. They ended the Mickey Shorts series at the start of this year, I think, or maybe end of last. So you can't be out of touch. It's not Thursday yet. I'm honestly not sure what that's in reference to. And I wonder what the other Bowser levels are going to be like. Out of touch, out of time, out of my head when you're not around. Should have probably sung that, I guess. You should get a Patreon alert so you know who joined. Also, Koopa's Road is a nice track, but I think I like the Galaxy one better. Oh no! Yeah, the Galaxy rendition is goes pretty well, hard. Granted, Super Mario Galaxy's music just in general has a huge buff over the rest of the Mario series at the time of its release, just from the fact that they were using an actual, like, orchestra instead of MIDI files. This is unorthodox, but it worked. Who needs to see where they're going? Not me. Out of touch Thursday is a meme. Well, I guess I'm out of touch with regards to the meme about being out of touch. Which must mean I'm like out of touch squared or something. Okay. Almost back. I hope the boss fight isn't too hard. I think the boss fight, it's either going to be really easy or ridiculously difficult. I don't think there's going to be a middle ground here. And one nice thing about this challenge is it's basically impossible for Goombas to damage us. Gotta look at the bright side. I wonder if it's even worth it to face Bowser with one life, because dying would mean having to do this again. I doubt I will die to Bowser. Like, I could die to Final Bowser, but not to First Edition Bowser. You thought I was gonna die there, but then I pulled out the dive. We don't die, we dive. I'm like a everyday Guy Fieri after heading from a diner and then a drive-in. Okay. Oh, come on, man. All right. Like, I'll go for this just for the heck of it. Yeah, it's actually, I don't know. Oh, no. Do you ever get this level's 1-up? You've unboxed it a few times. I don't think it's possible. I don't think I move fast enough to get it. Because the 1-ups in this game, they like actively run away from you. So you can't even really like anticipate of like, oh, you're moving left. And then I will go to the right and get you. Also, how are you gonna grab Bowser's tail when Mario keeps pressing A? The idea is I'm gonna try to dive into it, I think. We'll see how that goes. I believe you can... We weren't able to defeat King Babam due to this concern, but hopefully I can dive into Bowser's tail and get it. You only let go of Bowser's tail if you press B. Yeah, I believe that's the case, because you press B to get it. I thought that'd be cool. It wasn't. Yeah, so I had 2 different challenge ideas I was considering between for Super Mario 64. It was either going to be this, like, always jumping challenge. My other idea was a no running challenge. Because, you know, as with a lot of 3D games, you know, given that they've got analog input for movement, in Super Mario 64, you can go, you know, fast, full-on sprint, or you can just kind of walk around. So I was considering doing one where I was, like, not allowed to run. But that would have been really tedious. Which means, of course, I'm probably going to end up doing it at some point. But, not today. I need to turn. Here. I need to turn around. Come on. Every now and then I get shocked by these weird dudes and they help me turn, but not this time. We'll try that again and he will not miss this time. There we go, I turned. Ooh, okay. Oh, I'm facing the wrong way now. Okay. Let's go for this. I'm glad we discovered a method of turning, even if it is really annoying to do. Imagine if you discovered a new clip or skip by accident doing this. Would be neat. And this game is like old and broken enough, who knows? I'm sure they still discover new stuff about it to this day. Wouldn't this be a sick speedrun category though? The Super Mario 64 turbo jumping speedrun category. We gotta make it happen. You know, speaking of speedrunning, one idea I had for a stream, and I don't know when I would do this, probably not for like a while, but it was a concept I had where like I could, because I was casually browsing the speedrunning like archive of like all of like the speedruns and stuff. I forget why I was doing it. I think I was looking up speedrun. Right, I was looking up speedruns on Princess Peach Showtime to see if I'd missed any glitches or something in my challenge run. And so I browsed the site a bit. And it's kind of funny because they've got games that have like one run on them. And I think it would be kind of funny for like a stream idea of like seeing how many like short speedrun categories with like no competition I could like get the record in like a single stream. No, 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 no! And I'm not typically a speedrunner, but that could be a fun twist on it. Don't expect me to do that anytime soon, by the way, right? Yeah. Maybe we can do that if I get to, like, if I become a Twitch partner or something. Maybe that's the plan. That'll be the celebration for becoming a Twitch partner, if we can get to that point. Like a 24-hour speedrun extravaganza. Oh no! Okay, I kind of rushed through that. Ended badly. How many controller buttons can you have turbo at once? I'm curious how much of a mess it can be. I mean, I think on this controller it's just one at a time, but I haven't really experimented, so I could be wrong about that. Obviously, I'm sure you can get other controllers that can do more, but this was the cheapest one available on Amazon, so I purchased it for that reason, primarily. It was only 11 bucks, which honestly, like, even if you're just in the market for just like another Switch Pro controller for like multiplayer, 11 bucks, I mean, even if this thing breaks in like a month or something from being shoddy, which hopefully won't happen, because I'm probably not gonna be done with this challenge in a month. But I mean, it's not a bad deal for a controller if you don't mind LEDs always flashing in your face when you're using it. Though, I think there's a way to turn that off. I just haven't really bothered to look at the manual. Well, it really makes you wonder, though. Like, I feel like controller price inflation it's getting out of hand. Right, the controllers these days, they cost almost as much as, well, okay, that's an exaggeration. I'm gonna say they cost almost as much as the consoles themselves. But they do cost, like, legitimately, like, a third the price of the consoles these days. Puts tape over it, the LEDs. See, now this is when having a camera would be great, because I would hold up this controller, and you'd see that the LEDs are, underneath the face buttons and like nestled within the analog sticks. So I don't think tape would be a very good solution here. What's your favorite game ever? Ooh, That's a tough one. Well, it's tough because like comparing games can be such an apples and oranges comparison, right? Like a couple of my favorite games of all time are like Super Mario Galaxy's up there. But also so is Crusader Kings, which is like completely not at all similar to Super Mario Galaxy whatsoever. It's a game where you play as like a medieval European monarch. Well, actually, you can be Middle Eastern too, and African. And also, I guess, West Asian? South Asian, technically, I guess. Can be a steppe nomad, too. But, like, it's just such an apples to oranges comparison. I've actually probably played more of Crusader Kings. Like, within a genre, I can pretty easily tell you definitive favorites. But it's hard to compare things across like that. Have anyone done a slow run where you try to finish a game the slowest way possible? And with one of the routes, if you can't just learn the game on, or leave the game on, you need to sleep, but you can leave it on when you have a break. I see. I think I've got pretty diverse gaming tastes. And there's basically no genres that I just out of hand dislike. Well, aside from... Well... I was gonna say I don't like the gacha game genre. I guess that's not really a genre, that's just a monetization method. Like, there's only one of those types of games I've really ever indulged in, and that was Fire Emblem Heroes. And even then, I didn't purchase anything in it. Because quite frankly, I'm sorry, but a PNG of a character is not worth, like, 10 bucks. I can't remember if that's the specific prices they have in that game, but... It's a lot. Well, it's not a lot, it's just a lot for what they're selling. It makes horse armor look like a bargain. No, I want to turn. Maybe I need to be like more in midair. Okay, thank you. One could argue that gacha games is monetized game as genre. Maybe. But don't they typically call that... Or maybe it's two distinct things, but... Like, isn't the normal, like, term for a game that's, like, just basically existing for monetization purposes a live service game? Do they still do those? I don't know. I guess it depends on what your definition is. Right, I mean, you could say that theoretically, like, any multiplayer-focused game that is supported is a live service game, but... And I feel like they've fallen out of fashion. Granted, I was gonna say, though, I guess... haven't actually a lot of recent games been like that. It's just they always get panned by, like, everyone I know of. Which, granted, has basically always been the case, so I'm not sure who's buying these things. Right, I'm not even, like... I think... Assuming we're talking about, like, MMOs is a different thing, because I guess people like World of Warcraft. The only, like, live service game I can really think of that people legitimately like is, like, I think Destiny, / maybe also Destiny 2, or maybe Destiny 2 and not Destiny, I'm not sure. Wasn't really involved with that area of the industry at the time that was a thing. Other than that, I can't think of another one that people like. And that's a very fancy way to die. As in paid live service games. Well, I guess that's a distinction there between, like, there's a bunch of, like, microtransactions they're expecting you to interact with versus just, we're keeping on adding stuff to the game. See, now the big issue, though, with live service games of any variety is what do you're kind of screwed once they become a dead service game. They, as any supporters of... Yeah, actually, I noticed the other day, I was browsing through my Steam library, and, like, a whole bunch of games that I ended up getting keys for, like, several years ago, and made, like, a video on. A ton of them that were multiplayer focused just don't exist anymore. Like, I remember I did a video on Fable Fortune once, and that's defunct. There were others too. It's kind of funny. Just like, oh, well, that's gone now. I can't do this backwards. Are there any games I'm looking forward to? Let's see, what's coming out this year? And I guess I'm in theory interested in checking out probably the 1,000 Year Door remake. See what the hubbub is about that. Who knows, might even stream it. Although, we do already have like a couple ongoing story-based single-player games running for the stream already, so not sure if 1,000 Year Door will slot in to the schedule very comfortably or not. Let's see, outside of that, I'm not really even sure what all is coming out this year. And I guess I'm excited for whatever the next random indie game that takes off is going to end up being. What is it? Who can say? But they're generally pretty good. Watching you play Super Mario 64 makes me miss Super Mario 64 DS and the mini games. Yeah, Super Mario 64 DS. Enjoyable experience, for sure. Oh, no, no, no! Wow! That's not even the hard part, I just got impatience. Looking forward to Dungeons and Dragons Gamblers and Undefeated Genesis. But I don't think they fit this year release rule you set yourself. Any not this year releases you're excited for? I guess, and certainly one thing I'm looking forward to for the channel would be, whenever the new Mario game releases. Next 3D Mario game. Which at this point, and granted, I don't have insider information or anything, so this is not like a confirmed fact or anything, but like, let's be real. It's gonna be a Switch 2 launch title, right? Like, there's no other reason why it hasn't come out yet. Like Odyssey came out... What? It would have been end of 20... Did Switch come out in 2016 or 17? It was 2017, right? Okay, yeah. So Odyssey is like 6.5 years old at this point. It's like, it's about time. This is like... And that's gotta be like one of the longer development cycles for a new 3D Mario game. It's like, there's no way it's not a Switch 2 launch title. Let's see, outside of that... I know there is, Paradox, I think, is supposed to be releasing, Europa Universalis 5 at some point relatively soon. That's a strategy game that takes place in, like, the age of, like, discovery and whatnot. Yeah, the time period in history where Europe decided to conquer, like, the entire globe. That time period. Though I'm not even sure if I'm necessarily excited for that, just because, like, I already have Europa Universalis 4, and... which kind of scratches the itch of, like, I want a game that's a strategy game that takes place in that time period. And I still, like, I've got like 1,000 hours in that game, but even so, I've hardly scratched the surface of like everything it has to offer. And I mean, I guess as a Nintendo fan, I'm like legally obliged to be excited for Metroid Prime 4. Presuming it comes out sometime this century. Wasn't that supposed to come out like 5 years ago at this point or something? Maybe like 3 or 4 years ago? Granted, I've not played a single Metroid game, so not sure if 4 would be a good jumping in point, but I've heard good things about it. Or, I guess obviously I haven't heard good things at Metroid Prime 4 because it doesn't exist yet. But I've heard good things at Metroid Prime in general. I don't obsess too much with, like, the upcoming releases outside of just the, because I already have too many games that I haven't played yet anyway. Like, it's not like I'm starved for new gaming experiences. Mostly, I'm fascinated by the new release calendar just because, obviously, it's good to have, like, topical things for YouTube content. But, like, outside of, YouTube and Twitch and stuff, I would, if I didn't buy another video game for the next, like, 2 or 3 years, I would probably still be happy. Just playing games I already own, but haven't gotten around to yet. Like, one game, I know it's not coming up, and I know I was at one point paid to promote it, but genuine opinion incoming. The Unicorn Overload, or not Overload, Unicorn Overlord, has been, I haven't gotten the chance to play much past what was existent in the demo of the game, but it's been really fun. That's a really good game. I would love to have more time to play that. I started, it's been a couple months since I started now. I've been playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2 a bit. And it's been pretty fun too. I feel like I'm not quite getting the depth of the systems in it yet, but certainly I'm on board for the story. Very unique setting at the very least. As long as you don't mind things being too, anime. Speaking of which, so I was looking at possibly watching an anime at some point, because occasionally I watch an anime. And, one thing I've noticed, so I was, like, looking at, like, some databases to see, like, what's good to stream or whatever, and one thing that really annoys me is the tendency for a lot of those, like, databases to use... To not translate the titles of the animes. Like, I'll be searching up and I'm like looking for, I don't know, like, that time I took a bullet for the Prime Minister and got reincarnated as a princess in 8th century Japan or something. And then you look it up in the database and they've got it listed as like Tomosei Sanzu no Kona Senzuku or something. And it's like, great, that means nothing to me. Now, I mean, you could make the authenticity argument of like, well, I mean, that's what the title actually is. So, if you want the authentic experience, you should know the authentic title. And to that, I say, no, that's not the authentic experience. The authentic experience is for me to hear the title and for it to actually mean something to me. And that's the author's intended experience. And besides, don't talk to me about authenticity. You're watching with subtitles the same as the rest of us, or dub maybe, who knows. You didn't go and like learn Japanese for a couple years to get the actual authentic experience. So don't you tell me that my wanting a title that I can actually search for and understand is being, I don't know, cultural appropriation or something. Okay, time to get real, time to focus. I've heard that Dragon Ball's an anime and also Yu-Gi-Oh! Suraya Patch Wolf has a whole video on good things about games that can only don't that not only don't exist, but some even can't exist. Oh, I've heard good things about games that do not exist before. Okay, I get it. I get what you're saying now. Oh, okay, it actually worked. Wow. Oh, no. It's the slowest stair climb of all time. I think we can do it, though. We can do it. Just need to, like, not wall jump off every other one. No! I was on the last... No! The momentum! Man. Okay. Oh! That was something. Oh, by the way, I mean, while I've got you guys here as a captive audience, I suppose now would be a great time to mention, if you like watching me stream this challenge and want to be able to see when I stream things that aren't specifically challenges, because I only stream challenges onto my main... Basically, I only stream challenges on the main channel, but I do other streams, so you should follow me on Twitch if you're interested in my streams in general, and not just specifically the challenges. We do all sorts of fun stuff. Okay. Hey, why is this a... Who decided this is a toggle switch? Under what circumstances is that even relevant in normal gameplay? No, no, don't wall jump. My man, no, 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 no! Who else wishes some of the Mario and Luigi game series were also on Switch? Because I think that would be fun to do. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if only they had remade Bowser's Inside Story for Switch instead of 3DS. A system you could have already played the game on, mind you. Like, that is always, like, the weirdest sort of remake, where it's like, oh, we're gonna remake it for a system that you could already play the original on. Like, why? Could the development team have not spent time on, like, literally anything else? Like when they remade Twilight Princess for the Wii U, when you could already play the Wii game on the Wii U. I think I hit the exact same part twice in a row, which is kind of impressive in its own way. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, there should be a new video that should come out in the next couple days. I was editing it before the stream. It's different from the usual fare, but I hope you'll give it a chance. It's pretty fun, pretty novel concept. I'd say it gives a similar sort of energy to those, like, most unnecessary level videos that I made a couple of. No! It was such an implausible place to fall. It's relevant under this exact circumstance. In Bowser in the Sky, tries to be fast going up the stairs. Switch retracts after jump off, slides off stairs, takes fall damage, dies. Imagine Nintendo releases a QS with 4 screens. The quad screens. Somehow I doubt they'll be putting extra screens on their, well, actually I was gonna say, I doubt they'll be putting extra screens on their home consoles after the failure of the Wii U, and then I realized, wait a minute. The Switch has exactly the same number of screens as the Wii U did, so... imagine, what if the Switch 2 is just, it's the Switch, right? But the Switch can wirelessly connect to the dock, meaning it'll be fully portable, but also have all of the benefits that the Wii U gamepad had back in the day from being able to use it simultaneously with the system. When it's in like TV mode. I don't get why so many people tend to act like anime dubs are always bad and that the voice acting in the sub is so much better. Like, how can you even tell it'd be in a language you don't speak? That's a fair point. Though, in defense, because I generally prefer the subtitles. I think part of it is... Well, there's a couple reasons to prefer the subtitles over the dubs, right? One is, like, in theory, the subtitles should be a more accurate translation because they don't need to worry about timing, right? So, like, if, you know, as much as a dub, right? Because one of the issues when you're dubbing something is not only do you need to translate the meaning, but you also need to do it in roughly the same amount of time as it took in the original to say the same thing, right? So like if I have suppose you have a language that has a word that means something that to translate into another language would require like 10 words. It's gonna be very tough to do an accurate translation of that in a dub. Because you don't have the time to say all 10 words you need to convey it properly. Whereas in a subtitle, yeah, it's gonna be annoying to have like, you don't want to go too long with your subtitles, but you know, you've got a lot more flexibility there. But in general, an anime, I don't think it has an unearned reputation for having typically subpar English voice acting. Now, I'm sure that's probably changed as of late, right? I think it's better now than it was like 10, 15 years ago. But if you developed your preferences for subs or dubs 10, 15 years ago, then, you know, you're probably gonna stick to your guns on that, I'd imagine. But then I think the other reason too is what you mentioned in your chat specifically is, yeah, I honestly probably couldn't tell you, at least in depth, whether a Japanese voice acting job is good or bad, because I don't really, you know, I don't understand Japanese, so a lot of the subtlety in the performance is going to be lost on me. That being said, I mean, I'm sure I could tell like a really bad actor who's like really stilted in their lines and stuff. But I mean, part of that's arguably a pro, right? Where if the dub is, or if the original Japanese voice acting is bad, I can't even tell necessarily. Which, you know, I guess is a case of ignorance is bliss. You know, it improves my experience not knowing that actually the voice acting is pretty bad in this. Whereas if it's in English and the voice acting is bad, I'm gonna notice pretty quickly. The DDS dodeca screen. 20 screens. That seems like a bit much. Don't want to be a hater. Alright, I mean, I know I've gone on record in the past as being against, you know, like, for example, Apple and their minimalist designs of, like, taking away every single button on their phone, just to, like, make a statement, I guess. I'm not so far on the maximalist end of the spectrum that I want 20 screens on my gaming device, though. You know, one annoyance I have with the Switch, actually, is, you know, it has the screen, which has a bunch of functionality from, like, you know, equivalent to like what the Wii U or DS had. But most of the features of the screen and tablet and whatnot aspect are pretty underutilized because they can't be utilized when the system is docked. Right, so if I want to make a game that can be played in docked mode, that means basically I have to ignore the fact of the touchscreen existing. And it does put a lot of games in this awkward sort of position. Like, Mario Maker 2 is actually a good example of this. You know, the ideal controls I want when I'm building levels in Mario Maker 2 is the touchscreen. But the ideal, like, experience I want to have would be, you know, doing stuff on the TV. You know, if the controls, you know, were as good. Whereas, you know, on the Wii U, here's some Wii U praise for you, rare Wii U praise. That wasn't an issue because you could have the touchscreen and the TV simultaneously. Now, granted, Mario Maker was one of, like, 5 games that actually utilized the Wii U gamepad in a genuinely beneficial way. But, hey, I mean, it had its benefits. Namely, Mario Maker. Oh, dang it. I thought I was due for a triple jump. I was not. A dub that purposely makes the voice acting bad because the original voice acting had been bad. I mean, you say that as a joke, I'm sure. But, I mean, there are reasons you could, actual artistic reasons for you to do that, right? Like, so, if, for example, let's say you have a, you know, TV show or something, and it's about a group of characters who are aspiring actors, but they're being held back by the fact that they're just not very good. You know, I could see a universe in which now you want intentionally bad voice acting for that or something. And so it would actually then, when you want to dub it over in a foreign markets, be probably the right creative decision to intentionally get bad voice acting for the foreign market too, for the dub. Now to see Party in the Time and Inside Story and also maybe Dreamland. You talk about ports we want to see to the Switch. I could get behind that concept. Oh, by the way, even if you are like a normal YouTube viewer, you may, if you've seen the stream on Twitch, you might want to check, because check your Twitch status, because we did get a lot of gifted subscriptions the other day, so you might have a gifted subscription, which would be cool. Especially because now the gifted, or any Twitch subscription should also give you access to the patron and Twitch subscriber Discord server. So. That'd be courtesy of Alex, regular viewer of the stream. So thank you to Alex for that. Oh. Love the Wii U, and it always stings a little to be reminded of how much people despise the console and gamepad. Alright, to be clear, I'm not... Well, okay, I'm not in that camp, per se. I think, in theory, it's an interesting idea, but I think, execution-wise, especially on the software end of things, they just didn't have enough uses for it to justify the price tag associated with it. Right, like, it had some legitimate uses. Like, one thing that actually upsets me with the Switch, and granted, maybe this isn't the case, but I think it is. Well, okay, I shouldn't be slandering games without being 100% certain. I've got a platform here on the internet, and I've got to use it responsibly. I think you'd be better off jumping the wood sections and then ground pounding. I just don't think I've got the height. And I don't get, like, extra height out of ground pound. I'm dead. I'm dead! I want to hear your slander, lol. Okay, well, I was going to say... Clubhouse games. 51 worldwide classics. One of the annoying things about it is the fact that you can't play most of the card games, or at least the ones that have, like, secret hands of cards, in, without a second Switch. I believe that even includes when you're playing in handheld mode. And what I was going to say, if that is the case, that's dumb. Because what they should do is they should allow you to just kind of pass the console around to get the multiplayer experience in handheld mode. Right, like occasionally I want to play like some Rishi Mahjong with some folks, and then I realize, wait a minute, I can't. Because I don't have enough Switches. Although, I guess, hold on a second, my problem's been solved because I have a Switch Lite now. There we go. So that's one of the benefits of the Super Mario Bros. Wonder fiasco. I can play Rishi Mahjong whenever I please. And I should, like, invite some people over or something. A Clubhouse Games stream could be fun. I know I put it in one of the polls and it's got like 10% of the vote or something. But I guess the concern would be it's an old game at this point. I'm not sure how active the online lobbies are. Though in theory, if the lobbies are actually pretty quiet, then you guys could probably, if you have access to the game, get involved. That could be fun. Oh, okay. Oh, that was gonna be really cool if it worked, but it didn't. I rebought games I owned elsewhere for Wii U just to play Wii U version. Well, yeah, I mean, the gamepad was useful. I think it had two main use cases, right? One of them was it did provide for some genuinely unique multiplayer experiences, like you know, Mario Party 10. I know Mario Party 10 gets a lot of slander. I think Bowser Party alone makes it, you know, worth experiencing. Not saying it's the best in the series, but I think Bowser Party is, you know, unique enough to make it worth owning and trying out. You know, obviously, you know, Nintendo Land was probably the peak of like the best kind of multiplayer uses of the Wii U gamepad, which on one hand is kind of cool because, you know, it means they, you know, had a good idea of how to use it early on. On the other hand, it's kind of not cool because, like, why the heck did you not have any other ideas after this? But then, you know, also when it was like subtly implemented, like in particular, like inventory screens were nice on the Wii U gamepad. Like, I remember that was a nice quality of life feature on the Wind Waker HD. Where the Wii U was annoying was when it was clear that, like, gamepad's support and functionality was, like, one of the boxes on, like, their checklist they had to fill out to, like, design the game. At which point, the gamepad support often ended up being a hammer in search of a nail. Oftentimes, just making the experience more clunky, right? Right, so like a great example would be Super Mario 3D World, right? it has like, and what does it do gamepad wise? And granted, to be clear, in a lot of circumstances, I'm very thankful for the gamepad, because a lot of like ridiculous little gamepad mechanics happen to be really useful for challenge runs. I remember, I think I used the gamepad pretty extensively in my low score run for Super Mario 3D World. Well, come to think of it, maybe I should try doing low score for 3D World on Switch, because I just realized it could actually be meaningfully different, because the game, you don't have the gamepad mechanics, do you? At least not to the same extent, which you were able to use that to avoid a lot of points in that game. But then you could like reveal like hidden coins and stuff, like scratch the screen and whatnot. Then there were a couple like gimmick levels where it's like a blow into the microphone to make the fan platforms move or something. And then obviously you had the Captain Toad levels, which were pretty good. Like Captain Toad would be another example of the gamepad doing good stuff. But I don't think 3D World would be any worse of a game if it was just like a normal Mario game and didn't have the gamepad gimmick levels. It just had normal levels instead. And I can't remember if 3D World is one of the games that... Because the other annoying thing that Wii U games would do often is they would make it so player one always had to use the gamepad. Which, look, is fine, I guess. Like, the gamepad is a decent controller. But the main issue is the gamepad's battery life sucks. It's like 2.5, 3 hours or something. Obviously, depending on how intensive the game is on the gamepad. Which means if you are in like a multiplayer situation where first player has to use the gamepad, that puts a hard limit on how long you can play before you have to plug it in or something. Which, I mean, you can charge it while you play with it, but obviously that's not ideal. And come to think of it, that was actually just kind of annoying in single player games too if they required the gamepad. Putting kind of a maximum amount of time you can play comfortably. Though, I mean, they made up for it with the Pro controllers lasting like literally forever. So, and I think I'm not even sure if it's an exaggeration to say in my entire time of owning a Wii U, I might have only had to charge my Pro controller like, I don't know, maybe a dozen times. If that, because they last for like, I think they last for like 60 or 80 hours or something. And obviously a lot of time on Wii U would have been spent with the gamepad or Wii remotes anyway. Are you going to do a challenge for Pokemon Legends Arceus after Sword? I don't think that one would be the Pokemon game next on my list. I think I might do... And part of the reason is, now granted I haven't played Arceus, so maybe I'm speaking without the proper knowledge. But from what I understand, like that's a game that's like because obviously my standard like Pokemon challenge I do is trying to beat the game without catching Pokemon. I'm not even sure if that's remotely feasible in Arceus, because it's all about like capturing and logging Pokemon, right? Like, is this the case, chat, or have I been lied to by the game's media? Now, I think I'd probably go for, what was the remake they did most recently on Switch? Was it Diamond and Pearl? That would probably be what I'd be inclined to do a video on next. Now, granted, I understand that those games I don't think were received terribly well, but hopefully they're better now. And in any case, anything can be fun if you have a decent self-imposed challenge. It is, yep. Good thing they thought of the gamepad gimmicks with the Switch game. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess 3D World isn't a hypothetical because they literally did remove all the gamepad gimmicks for the Switch. Or, I guess they didn't remove them outright, they just like changed them so you've got like on-screen cursors now or something. Like, I own Super Mario 3D World on Switch, mostly for Bowser's Fury, but I don't think I've actually played normal Super Mario 3D World on Switch. They look like a bad Wii game. Just like visually? Is that what people are up in arms about? Just they look kind of ugly? Really? And don't get me wrong, I prefer for my games to look decent, but I don't know. Like the way I heard people talk about them, it was like they were like the second coming of Satan or something. Granted, that seems to be how people act like when any new Pokemon game is released these days, which I'm not sure if that speaks more about the fan base or the developer, but that's what I've observed. And yet they still sell incredibly well. They're like Congress. Terrible approval rating, always getting reelected. Also, if your main focus is to try to get Bowser before another star, just to get to the base, then you might be there for a long while. Well, I mean, it's not so much that, like, I'm super invested, like, I have to do Bowser before I get another star, but... And I've got to do Bowser at some point, so... Might as well do it now. Well, and the Switch just doesn't have a microphone, which ruins Puff Prod Peaks. All prod, no puff. Yeah. Although, okay, I'm not sure if this is controversial. Of all of, like, the gimmicks introduced with, like, the DS and Wii U era and Wii era and stuff, blowing into the microphone has got to be the worst one. Like, I mean... Now, granted, I understand, like, they were real microphones that you could actually, like, do somewhat interesting things with. But... I don't know, and this is coming from someone who does self-imposed challenges on video games on the regular. When I sit down to play Mario, I'm not typically trying to see how long I can, like, blow on a microphone before, like, I faint from... I don't know, whatever it is that causes the lightheadedness when you blow into a microphone repeatedly. I guess it adds a challenge of endurance to a video game, but not sure that's really what I'm signing up for when I'm just buying the latest Nintendo release. Not sure that's the only reason, but to be fair, people were really excited for Diamond and Pearl remakes for years, and this was the first remake that's honestly objectively worse or equal. I guess the main thing, correct if I'm wrong here, one of the major things people would have had issue with is they're top-down games, right? Like they're overhead games. So like it would have been, I guess, like the first Pokemon remakes that were not made up to the same sort of style and standard as the contemporary Pokemon releases of the time. So I imagine people would have wanted something that, you know, was full like 3D and actually, you know, giving you a proper like world to explore, and you can go inside and see the buildings from like the ground floor and stuff. And you didn't get that. I suppose. Yeah. And I can understand that. I can get that objection. What did I just do? I didn't move the camera over here. Okay. It's not necessarily an objectively worse place for the camera to be. I'm just not used to it after spending, like, probably at this point, a couple hours on just this one level. You don't even need to blow into the mic. You can just talk and it'll work. Well, no one sent that memo to my childhood self when the DS was a thing, so... Oh, could you imagine? What if PC games decided to adopt the blow into the mic mechanic? I mean, most people have got a microphone handy to use with their PC, right? I hope. Okay. Okay. We will survive. I wonder, maybe if I, like, add some kicks in, maybe that'll help. Not really, no. Alright, we'll try this again. Game Freak set very high standards. Someone expecting a backyard barbecue burger will eat it fine, but someone who expected a fine dining steak will be ticked off. Fair enough, fair enough. All about context. There we go! Alright, gamers. We're in. Now I have to figure out how to win this boss fight. A lot of horror games utilize the microphone now. Oh yeah, they do, don't they? I watched a bit of some people streaming, what was the game called? Lethal Company? They've got like a lot of like mic-based stuff here where it's like, oh, this monster will only try to... It's like sound-based or something. Hey, Bow Wow, okay, even just getting around him is kind of tough. If he did like a charge move, I'd be so happy. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I need to triple jump over him. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, Bowser. Oh, okay, okay. That was close. Well, maybe not. I'm not sure if you can even grab from that direction. Can I like, dive through his legs? Is that an option in this game? To be clear, there's not 100 coin star for this level, right? I need to figure out how do I reliably trigger dive. Okay, there's gonna be some coins around here. Yeah? Coins? Oh, no, 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 no! I will not die to Bowser. That much I can guarantee you. And when I say guarantee, I mean totally just tea. What? Can you beat a game with just your microphone? Is that really what you said? It's just a microphone. Each button and direction has a separate mic assigned to it. I know it would arguably like even tougher if each like input was just like a different voice command and it had to like recognize your voice. No, I wanted the coin. The coins are kind of finicky to get, aren't they? No, hey, Mario, get the coin. Be wealthy. Be rich and prosper. Oh. Okay, back to full health. Why'd I say anything about that? Okay. Okay. Can't kick him in the face, of course. Naturally. Thought my indecision would get me a hit there. Did not. Oh, wow, a jump. Neat. He got jealous. Luckily, the coins respawn ad infinitum, right? Okay. Ooh, that's interesting. No, Bowser, come here. Give me your tail. So if I... So I can do a dive out of a triple jump. I guess one of my questions would be, can I get his tail from the front if I like jump properly, maybe? Oh, it's so tough to get the dive going. There's no chance I can just... What if I ground pound? Can I get like a grab off out of a ground pound, maybe? I mean, even if I could, that might be too much setup time. Oh, give me coin, give me coin, give me coin. Ah. And don't get me wrong, I'm glad to be fighting Bowser now, but this is not looking great in terms of our prospects. What do you think, chat? I think you can. Speedrunners do that. Okay. So what sort of timing am I looking for? Am I trying to like go over the top? Am I trying to like slide under the legs? Okay, let's try to get over here. Honestly, I suggest just triple jump over him and diving down. Oh, his tail hitbox is janky, and you can grab him like that. And you can grab him like that sometimes. Okay, well, I've died. Imagine if every Mario title ever had a way for Mario to slide between Bowser's legs. That'd be sick. I believe you can beat this sometime or one day, but at the same time, can't do this forever. Don't think Bowser do something special first time, only second and third time. No, we're not at the so long gay Bowser bit yet. Alright. Well, let's just start off simple. Oh, okay. I think that's close to what we want to do, I think. That was not, for the record. Let the record show that he did not complete his goals. No! That fire barely existed. It was down to embers. Okay, could you stop putting fire where the coins are, my man? What the? Okay. I'll take it. Alright, let's not mess this up, though. Oh, is this where all the Mario Party minigames from Mario Party 1 came from? Okay, can I, like, move my camera at all? Okay, I can. It's got, yeah, there's one right there, alright. There we go! Okay, so apparently you can grab him when you are on fire. Good to know, good to know. Onwards! Finally, jeez. We didn't even technically get a star for that, so we are, what, 2 hours into the stream, and 0 stars acquired. Okay, now what are we gonna do? I guess we'll go, we'll check out the new area. I think, just based on memory, I think Big Boo's Haunt will probably be pretty good for us. Oh, wrong door. Sorry. Come on, let me through. Where the booze at? Okay, apparently the booze don't exist yet. I guess we'll need to go elsewhere. It's over 4 hours? Finally, over 4 hours just on that. That seems almost unjustifiably long. Okay, so if we're stuck in the basement here, what do we want to do in the basement? What exists in the basement? There's the desert level, there's the lava level. I guess Hazy Maeve's Cave is down here too. Grant, you can die down here. Good to know. Good to know. We'll go through this door first. How about that? Tick-tock clock and Rainbow Ride are gonna suck with this. Also, the booze spawn at 12 stars. And the light pillar in the lobby at 15 stars. Okay, and why'd I go here? Okay, whatever. Alright, I think we should start off either with Hazy Maze Cave or, what is it called? Shifting Sandland? Yeah. Ideally, like, my ideal life would be we don't even have to enter Tick-tock clock or Rainbow Ride, and we just get everything, all the stars we need before that happens. Hey, Toad. You got anything for me? Apparently not. Okay. Thanks, buddy. It's been a while since I've been in the basement. I kind of don't know my way around too well. Yeah, lethal lava land's right here. Let's go. I was about to mention the wing cap, but I'm not sure how you'd get there. Do you think it is a technically true statement that life gets harder? It's getting harder day by day. No. Certainly it's not a universal principle of life. Like, I mean, have you seen newborns compared to, like, toddlers? Those newborns struggle with everything, you know? And then you got toddlers that are, like, running around like they own the place. Yeah, even when you get into adult life, typically, hopefully, if you're doing things well, your life circumstance should be improving over time. Right? Yeah, you got the stereotype of like, oh, I'm the broke college student. Well, hopefully you're not the broke, like, 45-year-old father of 4 or something. Ideally. And typically most people have at least some amount of upward movements in their professional lives over the course of their lives. Then you start aging and, well, not start aging, but start aging detrimentally. And then I imagine that's not great. Can't really speak from personal experience there, but I've heard that, you know, the pains and soreness and brain fog and stuff aren't pleasant. Oh, man. Okay. In we go. True. Newborns have it rough. They have no money and no friends. They've got at least, like, one friend. Typically. I mean, you can, if you know, you can call mom a friend, right? Okay, so I don't know technically which level I have signed up for here. Probably the one where I need to kill bullies, which granted doesn't narrow it down much, but we can get on that. Okay, this is gonna be a blast. Broke 9-year-old father of 8 2-year-olds? Not to be, like, rude or anything, but quite frankly, if you're in that position, that's your own fault. Right, if you're 90 and broke, okay, I can understand it. Yeah, maybe you know, your retirement wasn't quite as prosperous as you had hoped, sure. But I mean, having 8 2-year-olds at the age of 90, that is a choice. And look, I'm generally in favor of, I'm generally pro-natalist, but 8 2-year-olds at 90? Yeah, maybe, pump the brakes on that idea. Like, I hear, like, people in their, like, 40s complaining, like, man, you know, I had a kid at, like, 38, and now they're, like, 7, and I'm 40, or 45, I guess, if I'm mathing correctly with my hypothetical, and I can't keep up with them. Yeah, if you're... Let me put it this way. If you are having a child at 90, you have, like, a moral obligation to... Quite frankly, I think literally be a billionaire and have, like... I don't know, like a live-in nanny or something. And also, like, a really, extensive will setup. Where your chief concern is who the heck gets your kid when you die in, like not to be offensive, but, like, you know, maybe, like, 3 years. I will see you, Sparks. Thanks for stopping by. Broke Turtle Dragon Monarch, a bunch of limited ability brown mushrooms, a ton of snapping turtles, and also a non-insignificant number of self-destructive orb people. I feel like I missed something there. I think I'm missing context. Alright, I gotta boil the big bully, allegedly. That is what I've been tasked with. What can I say? Avarice overcame me. I had to get the money. Oh, no. Oh, no. Anyone else think it's kind of weird that the punishment for falling in lava in this game is, like... You, like, bounce off of it, hold in your toasty buns, and, like, bounce around and stuff? Like, same deal with fire. Like, you running around uncontrollably as the punishment for burning. Like, it's not immediately intuitive that that's what would happen. Like, if you're gonna run around like a maniac, that should be the penalty for getting your head chopped off. If my time in the poultry industry has taught me anything. This is a really annoying obstacle. Okay, so let's find a way to not have to deal with that next time. Look into the light, Mario. The wing cap you will see. Well, the issue is I'm not sure I have the ability to look up, since I'm constantly jumping. Maybe it'll be easier to cross the volcano. Yeah, I'm honestly not convinced that this is... Burning is like a downgrade in our typical, like, movement controls. I think Baz has cash. He seemed to have. I love how 11 out of 12 collision triangles on that fire spinner just don't work. Yeah, is there a way we can get past the fire spinner more easily? Is that even where we're supposed to go right now? I don't know. I'm not, like, an expert on Super Mario 64, believe it or not. See, as I'm sure a lot of you guys are noticing with these challenge streams, the secret to my line of work is not skill necessarily, it's perseverance. So if you can add some skill into that, that's generally going to be helpful. No! Hey, so we've been watching for a couple years and never knew you streamed. Very few people do, as it turns out. Mostly because I started like a month ago, so that's understandable. I also stream on Twitch, simultaneously as when I'm streaming on YouTube. So, if you like watching on Twitch, you can watch there. In fact, I recommend it, because then you can at least... Because then you'll know about, like, all the streams instead of just the challenge streams. I don't really have to kill this guy, do I? Like, I'm gonna go a different way. I do not like the route we were... Well, actually, no. I've got a plan. I've got an idea. What? The eyeballs attack in this game? What? I don't think I've ever seen that before. I thought they just sat there. What's happening? They attack with eye drops. Apparently. Oh, thanks for the follow, Lil Mousy Bianca. You may have caused me to get burnt, but it was worth it. Okay, we'll wait for a more opportune moment. Which is now, of course. Oh no! What was the opposite of an opportune moment? Imagine if you could matador the bullies into lava, dunking themselves. That would be interesting. I am doing well. Got a lot of fun projects in the works. It's like I'm in Mario mode. The issue is, oh, thanks for the follow, CMeeCraft. Or I guess it could be makes. Because I don't have a means of looking around like this. Which might be a problem, because if we can't look up, then we can't get the wing cap. Which will lock us out of, like, a decent quantity of stars, I think. Alright, onwards we go. Yeah, I really should stop just taking damage at the beginning of the level. It's not really conducive to my success. Case in points. Or case and points, I think, technically. You having fun? Reasonably. It's enjoyable to have your skills tested at the old video game. Look, trust me, if I viscerally disliked this sort of thing, I wouldn't be doing this. No, 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 no! Oh, such a bully. Okay, I mean, phasing through the floor, that's neat. Okay, come on. We've only gotten 1 star so far this stream. We gotta do better than that. Yeah, I bet some of the levels upstairs are actually probably gonna be pretty nice. I'm thinking like Wet Dry World. I need to turn around. That or I can just embrace this direction and go this way. Okay, never mind. I'm turning around. Okay, never mind. I'm not turning around. Okay, come on. Oh, it takes a while to turn. Can I just, like, cross the bridge like a normal person? Like, I don't need to be crazy and do triple jumps. Okay, apparently I do. Apparently I do. Your voice feels a little TF tuber to me. I assume that... Is that like a subcategory of like Team Fortress 2 players with YouTube channels, I guess? The issue with this level is there's so much turning that needs to happen, which can really test your patience. You know what? Quite frankly, I think this is gonna work out better. Yeah. And we typically take a bunch of damage anyway on our way here, so what's the difference? I wonder how the shell is gonna be. Shell driving. Alright. Alright, so first let's get rid of these bullies. You know what? Embrace it. Okay. There we go. Sometimes you just gotta take a bit of damage to make your dreams come true. Alright, large bully. Luckily, this is like the perfect strategy to defeat bullies, typically. So there we go. Star number 2 of the stream. Okay, spoke too soon. Are they just gonna come back? Alright, this just got a little bit more interesting. Try Vanish Cap. I forget how to get to the Vanish Cap level. Draining the water? Is that where I gotta go? Nope, gotta jump now, lol. Yeah. Team Fortress 2 YouTuber. Yeah, not like Titanfall. Wrong TF2 on that one. Okay. No! Okay, we got one more shot at this. One more crack of the whip. Alright, come on. Takes forever to turn. Okay. Maybe if I go for a dive, that'll help. Nope. Would you rather do Portal Blind, but I can't stop jumping, or Mario 64, but with chat as my eyes? I don't know. I guess probably Mario 64, maybe? And I think Mario 64 blind would probably be more difficult than Portal Blind, but... Portal Blind and always jumping would be really annoying. And I wouldn't be shocked if that, like, breaks something. Like, makes it actually impossible. To some extent. Find where to drink the water, then head out near the waterfall. Okay. Well, maybe once I get this star. It is kind of annoying that you go all the way to the front of the castle every single time you get a game over. It's annoying in the sort of, like, petty way, too, because it doesn't actually, like, do anything. It just wastes your time, but... Oh, portal jumping you would see normally? Oh, easy then. I'm doing portal while always jumping. Yeah, that would... I don't think portal while always jumping would, like, even be much of a challenge. I could be wrong about that, though. This challenge has been tougher than I thought it would be, so... I'd be probably unwise to underestimate another always jumping challenge. This is fine. No, this is not fine. This is not fine. This is the opposite of fine. Okay, we've got to grab some red coins on our way here. No! It's always that one there! Wiped out from under me. Imagine fun game over, the game crashed. I would hope that something like that wouldn't get past QA. Okay. Sideways is not the way to go here. Unless... I mean, I guess it technically worked, more or less. I think this specific challenge is harder for you since you don't have as much game knowledge for this game as you do with other games. Possibly. I'm not like a super like Super Mario 64 novice. I've played it before, and obviously I've played Super Mario 64 DS for the Super Mario 64 DS challenge I did. But yeah, I mean, compared to something like Super Mario Galaxy, I'm obviously not as familiar. And then there's also the fact that it's different compared to other Mario games, right? Whereas, like, say with like the new Super Mario Brothers games, when I was doing my new Super Mario Brothers 2 challenge, I wasn't super familiar with the game. However, I was familiar with Super Mario Bros. New Super Mario Bros. Wii, New Super Mario Bros. DS, New Super Mario Bros. U, which helps. Because they are very similar games at the end of the day. Whereas with this one, there isn't really, outside of, I guess, Super Mario 64 DS, there isn't another Mario game that's really quite like this one. You know, its conventions are wholly its own. I guess the closest would probably be Super Mario Sunshine. Which is a game I'm even less familiar with. In large part because I don't like it. Whereas I do actually like Super Mario 64. Okay, I just can't turn around on this platform? Oh, okay, fine. Have it your way. Welcome to Burger King. Mario's gonna burn off all his nerve endings in his bum at this rate. After you finish here, take him someplace with water or snow to tell him sorry. I'll consider it. The recommendation has been taken under consideration. We will present it to the board. No, dang it. I think you need to get in the volcano and climb to the top. Yeah, that's one of the stars here. Who knows, maybe that star's easier. Maybe we should try that one. What am I doing? We're not in... Hold on, did I almost... Well, that was weird. Didn't really help, but it was interesting. What's in the... Have I ever been up there to that room? I need one star to get in here. Could be fun. New tech! Yeah. Now we can run into walls with style. Oh, it's this thing. You know what? Sure. Let's do another slide stream. If I can even get in the window. Like, I'm not a... Or is it this window? Maybe it's this window. Ah, it's this window. Alright, here we go. We'll start by just doing this slowly, but extremely easily. Right window, not middle. Ah, yes. Peach's secret slide. Man, this is a really relaxing way of doing this. Honestly, I don't even need to look at the screen right now. Anyone got any, like, questions or anything they want to ask in chat? You know, now's the time. Impromptu Q&A, why not? Hopefully I don't need to do this within a certain time limits. I think there's probably a... Oh, whoa. Whoa. Okay, I'm doing this like for real. No, I'm not doing it for real anymore. This is the weirdest play. You need to do it with 20 seconds for the second star. Well, we'll just get the first star right now. How about that? It actually seems like a much easier slide than what's in the Ice World. That's nice. You know, one thing I saw the other day, it was like on YouTube Shorts, I think. And it was ranking every, or not ranking necessarily, but it was every star in Super Mario 64, like ordered in order of their height above the ground. Because apparently, I guess they're mostly of like slightly different heights above the ground when they summon. It was surprisingly well produced. Okay. You unlock it in 1 star, makes sense. Well, yeah, but the snow area is also pretty easy to unlock. I think it's like 3 stars. All right, 20 seconds, here we come. Gotta have the perfect lines for this. Just don't fall off the edge. You know, you did just smack talk this slide for being like extremely easy, so okay, that's gonna be a problem for speed running. Okay, 23 seconds. Alright, obviously we gotta do better. Are there any like cool speedrunning tricks I'm missing out on here, Chad? Or any shortcuts I should be taking? That classic pen end video. Lol. Honestly, I couldn't tell you what channel it was from, but probably, yeah. I'll just say yes. Just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Jump off the edge, I believe. I mean, come on. Yeah, got like a lot of challenges in life, but it's not that bad. Jeez. Jeez, Alex. Oh, okay, well. This is not gonna be the one. I wasted 3 seconds on like the very top. Which edge, by the way? There's like loads of edges here. Not that edge. Alright, come on, Mario. Alright, get up the stairs. My dude. My man. Also, am I gonna unlock any toads that give me stars soon? Because there's like 3 of those guys, right? And they unlock at certain star counts. Dive into slide, maybe, perhaps? Yeah, that could be good. Okay, that wasn't a terrible opening. Take the inside line. That should be marginally faster, I'd imagine. Okay, now this part, we gotta be ready to like die of immediately. Okay. Oh, that is so tough. Cause like, I think I'm on track other than that. There's one in the Haze Maze Cave room. Okay. Imagine actually living in Peach's castle. Or imagine actually living in Peach's castle. Yeah, it seems... Well, the thing is, like, it's interior residence. It's laid out more like an art museum. Which is interesting, but not really what you want out of your residence. I wouldn't imagine. Right. Be faster, Mario. Oh, come on! I just lose all my momentum there. Could a hard left just before the safe wall comes back let you skip some sliding? Hard left before the safe wall. And I can look into it. There's the green walls and flames. I wonder what percentage of players ever even see that wall. Whoa, whoa, there's blue coins here? Wow. Don't mind if I do. So I'm gonna do a hard left here? I'd somehow doubt that's what you were asking of me. Yeah, maybe I'll just go into Womp's Fortress for a bit. Beauty of this game, you can do like anything you want in any order. You missed all of them. Well, yeah, this is a no coins run too, don't you know? Don't you know? Alright, what am I even trying to do here? I didn't even read what we're doing. Chat, did you read what we're doing? What are we doing here? Are we going... Oh, we haven't gotten the one that's... in the... that you gotta launch to. Or the other one that you have to launch to. Because we can't launch. Right, that's the state of play here. Chat! So I know Canonless is a thing to get the corner star. Is it remotely, like, conceivable we could achieve that under our circumstances here? Like, I'm not even really sure what's required of it. I've never deeply looked into how to do the Canonless. Not sure, but try Owl, maybe? Or the piranha plants? Owl. I gotta go in the tree for Owl, right? Do I need to get to the top of the tree? Because that might be a problem. But I missed the tree entirely. Have I done red coins for this yet? The speedrun trick is a bunch of punches in various directions. So no then. Unless you want to blindly ram Mario into a wall for like half an hour, probably not, because it's incredibly hard without a precise setup. So you're saying there's a chance if I am willing to literally like run my head into a brick wall repeatedly. All right, Owl, you're free. I would like to hitch a ride. How do I do that? Do I need to kick him? Do I need to like jump into his loving embrace? Okay, maybe I gotta triple jump into him. Hey, where are you going, Owl? Give me a ride, man. Come on, man. You know I'm good for it. Oh. Huh. Neat. Maybe if I, like, jump down from, like, the higher ledge. Alright, Owl, I'm ready. I wasn't ready, Owl! I can, like, jump from the tree. That's not gonna work. Chat, legit, I just need to run into this guy, right? You have to hold the button so you won't be able to use them. Oh. Grab his claws. I've been told I need to hold the A button. Okay, so I guess we're not doing this. Now, where do we actually need to take him to? Could we get there without the owl? Right, I think, let's go for red coins. I think that should be doable. I thought I was ready for a triple jump. I was not. What Mario 64 painting world would be the most pleasant place to have your home be? Well, alright, let's think. Clearly not Bob Battlefield because it's literally an active war zone. Womp's Fortress is a monarchy, and like, I mean, I'm not gonna say there aren't benefits to monarchy, but I just really don't want to live my life that way. And also it's a fortress, so again, probably an active war zone, or at least one that could be an active war zone at some points. Cool Mountain and Snowman Land are too cold. I would need to purchase flood insurance if I moved to Wet Dry World, which is not a financial thing I really want to take on right now. There's a reason I don't live in Florida. And that's it. Okay, let's not die to a fight with a piranha plant. Punch him, punch him. Oh. Oh yeah, Lethal Lava Land, obviously, that's like terrible for self-evident reasons. If those reasons are not self-evident to you, I would highly recommend you take a look at this little city. It's in Italy called Pompeii. Shifting Sandland, again, not really a fan of living in a desert. Like, I know people have done it, but like, I don't want to. Tiny Huge Island, I think, would be tough just from an existential perspective. I'm not sure I could handle that. There's a red coin on top of this guy, isn't there? Okay, we've got to turn around for this. We'll use the sign to our advantage. Nice. Let's see, and then that leaves what? You got Tall Mountains still. That's not terrible. Yeah, I could do, you know, a nice little mountain vista. I mean, the massive mushrooms are slightly concerning, but... And it is the Mushroom Kingdom, so... Maybe I shouldn't let that factor into my decision too much. How are we getting this one? This one could be tricky. I think obviously any of the Bowser levels would be a terrible place to live. And you don't need me to tell you why. Oh, it's Bowser. And also the levels like aren't even real places. They're just like platforms suspended in an endless and probably satanic void. What does that even leave? I feel like we've eliminated basically everywhere aside from Tall Tall Mountain. Oh, Hazy Maeve's Cave, otherwise known as the basement of your one friend that smokes weed. Anyways, in general, I don't think humans were made to live in caves. Now, you may think that the existence of cavemen refute this claim, but no, they didn't live like they sheltered in caves. They didn't live in caves. It's two very different things. Like, I would take shelter in a cave, sure. I would not build my home inside a cave. And, like, have the cave be, like, my backyard. That's a bridge too far. Right, this game has fall damage. Even in water? What the heck? I'd rather live in Peach's castle from Mario and Luigi party. Or partners in time, right? Or Bowser's Inside Story, because these castles are bigger than in SM64. That's fair. That's fair. Though, are you counting for the square footage of the paintings that are bigger on the inside? Because if not, I think that's maybe slightly unfair. Alright, and then you got TikTok Clock and Rainbow Ride. And TikTok Clock would be awful. You'd never get to sleep with the constant ticking. And also, like, you ever thought, like, your alarm clock was annoying? Well, imagine living in your alarm clock. Like, it's just not viable. Oh, wait, how many coins did we need for Boo? 12? Let's do that. I think we can get some good work done in Big Boo's haunts. I guess in theory, you don't need to defeat Bowser to get to the Boos then, do you? Alright, where's... You're the one with the cage. Alright, in we go. Definitely not Hazy Maeve's Cave. It's literally both a giant active gas leak and the castle's septic tank. Yeah, that's fair. Would Big Boo's haunt be a good place to live? It depends on how hostile the ghosts are to non-Mario. If they're not hostile, I mean, it is literally a mansion, so it can't be that bad. Right? Okay. So we're looking for Boos on this level. No paintings, not counting, just the castle itself. Fair enough. I guess that's like the equivalent of like not counting like an unfinished basement or something. Oh, Boos, Boos. You're dead to me. And like just objectively. Alright, come on. I wonder, is this going... Because this is... Should we go for 100 coins while we do this? Because we're going to get a lot of coins naturally from fighting the Boos. Granted, I don't think we have access to the whole mansion in the first level, so maybe not. Free house and friends, yeah? Well, heck, I mean, yeah, talking to the dead is like a superpower that people, like, sometimes want to have. And you could just, like, have it. Although, you know, one thing that's always confused me about the Mario series? So you have Boos, which are ghosts. But then you also have, just like in Luigi's Mansion, just normal ghosts. Like, what is the deal with the Mario Afterlife? Are the boos linked with the ghosts? Is it that, like, if you were, like, righteous in life, then you become just a ghost, but if you, like, need to go to Purgatory, then you gotta, like, do, like, a tour in Bowser's army as a boo or something? Also, how did Bowser recruit the literal dead to do his bidding? Well then. And this isn't terrible. I don't think I want to go in there right now. Oh man. That was some sick wall jumps. I could never wall jump that good normally. Or that well, technically. Imagine if Big Boo's Haunt had a painting that led to a haunted version of Peach's Castle. That'd be pretty cool, actually. I like to think that Boos just mind their own business in their house, and Mario just barges in because he's too lazy to walk around on his path to Bowser. Could be. I guess, yeah, it's not certain that there's an actual affiliation between the Boos and Bowser. I don't know, maybe that's unconfirmed somewhere, but I'm not aware if it has. I think the idea with Boos is they are ghost-esque species that were called ghosts before actual ghosts were found, and people realized that there was a difference. That could be some interesting lore. It's so weird. I swear, I've never been shot at by those eyes before today, and now I've just constantly been shot at by the eyes. I don't know why. What have I done to anger them? Okay, do we have it? Yeah, let's go through this door. Don't think Boos are linked with Luigi's Mansion ghosts, because most, if not all of the ghosts, are somewhat concentrated to the Dark Moon, or connected to the Dark Moon, while Boos are not. That makes sense. Oh, is that a game that's coming out this year? Are they doing a Luigi? They're doing a Luigi's Mansion 2 remake on Switch, aren't they? I think. Well, apparently I got all the Boos. Okay. Yeah, I still don't really understand how Boos work mechanically in this game. Like, are you supposed to look at them or you're not? Ooh, alright, that was pretty effective. Let's go again. Oh, hey. Don't you be shy. I'm just here to pound you into the earth. Maybe the eyes hate your hopping. Where'd that go? Oh, okay, there it is. Imagine if you were a ghost. That's a hard thing to imagine, because I don't really know what that would be like. Alright, where is the Boo in question? I'd rather Boos hang out here. Just in the courtyard. Like, do they have nowhere better to be? Maybe it's an old cemetery that they converted into a fountain courtyard. Okay, so what's the deal with this time? Come on, let me in. Okay, I probably got to do something on the second floor, right? It is really throwing me off that with the turbo thing, I'm like auto-selecting levels like immediately, so I'm not reading what I'm supposed to be doing. Which does legitimately throw me, because I have not memorized the specific order of the stars in Super Mario 64 levels. Oh, dang it. Well, don't mind me. Yeah, I don't think we can kill the eyeballs. I don't know, maybe. I just don't think we move fast enough, though. Alright, am I supposed to get red coins now? Is that what we're doing? Oh, come on. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that there was never a 2D Mario game on the Nintendo 64. Like, Nintendo really put all their eggs in the Super Mario 64 basket. Which, granted, I mean, well, I was gonna say, I guess it paid off. Then again, PlayStation outsold them, like, pretty handedly in that generation, so maybe it didn't actually pay off, come to think of it. I just feel like if I was in charge of Nintendo at the time, I would have totally, no! I would have totally had a 2D Mario in development. Just like in case the whole, like, 3D gaming thing, like, didn't end up being what people wanted. Or if even just, like, your 3D game specifically just wasn't well received. Just have, like, a nice backup plan, you know? Come on, open the door, man. Let me in. I just want my money. Alright, let's go triple jump. Come on. No, 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 no. Oh, come on. Okay, we'll do it the slow way. You can probably kill the eyes if you take damage and move inside of them, if you don't lose your invulnerability. Interesting theory. Gotta go, need to sleep. Well, thanks for being here, Alex. Hope you've enjoyed the stream today. Okay. And we'll just be creeping along the... what even is this? Grates? Mesh? Nondescript? Steel? Finally. Like, if we're going for red coins, we know there are red coins in the bottom levers, so let's get those too. Isn't there one, like, in the piano room? Like over here? Yep, yep. Yeah, I understand you, are upset with me, but I need your money. It's for the greater good. No jumping or only jumping? What do you think, wise guy? You know what? That is a fair point. Yeah, I just now realized my Twitch title is inaccurate. Thank you for that. My apologies for the rudeness. Okay. Sorry, I'm so used to typing no jumping challenge that I guess I just like automatically did that. Like went on autopilot mode. Okay, well that book wanted to eat me, but that's fine. Just a normal Tuesday. And by Tuesday I mean Wednesday, of course. And by Wednesday I mean technically Thursday. Obviously. Ah. Okay. Don't have a huge run-up. What if I go from, like, the side? Like, over here. Get a little turn going. Yeah, this looks like a good approach. There we go. Yeah, no. The worst blunder with the setup for the stream, though, well, not the worst, but, like, an annoying blunder in the setup for the stream was, I didn't switch the, game to Super Mario 64 until, like, 5 minutes in. So now any clips I make are gonna say, oh, yeah, CMeeCraft playing Balatro. It's like, no, it's not. It's me playing Super Mario 64. But I went live, technically saying I was playing Balatro, so now, for eternity, all the clips will say CMeeCraft playing Balatro. Although, I guess I might be able to go back in and, like, edit that or something. Maybe, I don't know. There's actually surprisingly less control over that than you'd expect. Like, I was doing clips, for... I think it was Balatro, actually. But it was a stream where I started out playing Growing Up. And so now all the clips are labeled as... The Balatro clips are labeled as Growing Up clips. Which obviously is inaccurate. But I guess just because, like, that's what the stream started as, that's what all of the clips are technically considered to be now. Despite the fact that, like, I changed what they were labeled. I guess they just don't care about that. Or like, I changed what the game was, like, halfway through the stream, but I guess it just takes whatever the first game was, or category, technically, because they're not all games, and uses that for all clips. Okay, open up, please. Door. El Doro. Thank you. So I had some comedy videos show up in, like, on YouTube. And I took a look at them, watched. It was interesting. Okay, this isn't really working. Hopefully you don't have to kill all the eyes to get... No! I died to an eye! That's literally never happened to me before! Anyways, just, you know, it was like some, like, stand-up comedy bits on YouTube. Which is fine. It can be entertaining. What I will say, though... And look, okay. I'm gonna say this, it's going to sound racist. I don't mean it as being racist, okay? So let's just get that out of the way first. What I will say is, in general, I'm not the biggest fan of whenever I see black comedians show up with clips on YouTube. Now, like I said, it's going to sound racist. It's not. Trust me. The reason is, I feel, and granted, maybe this is an unrepresentative sample that I've been getting. But I feel like any time I get recommended like a clip of a black comedian doing stand-up, like there's like a 70 to 80% chance that the particular like joke that that clip is going to be some sort of race-based joke. And look, I don't have a problem with race-based jokes. They can be pretty funny, you know? And I guess actually, especially the race-based jokes told from a black perspective can be pretty funny. However, I kind of feel like, you know, I'd like to see a bit more variety. Right? That's not all I want to see from black comedians. So if anything, it's anti-racist, right? I'm saying that I think that the black comedians should be able to branch out and successfully joke about things other than just race all the time. And look, again, I'm not claiming that for sure that's what they're doing, but that's the impression the like collection of videos that get suggested would seem to imply. Which again, I assume is probably not a representative sample. But yeah. Like, and I mean, I guess, just to illustrate my point, like, imagine if the races were reversed, right? It would be kind of annoying if any time you saw a white comedian come up in, like, a suggested video, there was, like, a, you know, greater than 50% odds that the joke you're about to be told was, like, some sort of joke about being white, of like, man, you know what, hold on, what's a good white stereotype? My son, he wanted to sign up for some extracurricular activities, and you know, I would be a supportive dad and all. So I was like, oh yeah, sure, son. You know, basically whatever you want to do, I'm fine with. I'll be supportive because you know my dad wasn't, or what have you. But then I looked and saw what he wanted to do, and it was like, oh, dance. I'm like, nah, little Timmy. I'm sorry, but I gotta veto that one. Everyone knows white people can't dance. You'd be the laughingstock of the community. And then Timmy goes and says, what are you talking about, Dad? White people can dance? Have you seen Elvis? And it's like, and I turned to Timmy and said, yeah, fair point, Timmy. Although, you know where he got those moves? The blacks. You know, like, it's not like it would be, like, incredibly offensive or anything if that was, like, all the jokes. But it would get a bit boring after a while. If that was the majority of the jokes. So, yeah. Okay, come on. Man, these guys are brutal. These are, like, the hardest enemies in the game. Said no one ever, except for me, now. And it's actually genuine, surprisingly enough. Okay. Alright, so let's... I guess it's time to go upstairs. One of my friends made a rogue-like deck builder on Steam called 45. Don't know how similar it is to Balatro, but it's pretty cool. Might check that out. Sounds interesting. You don't need to kill the eyes. Good, good. What are you gonna say? I'm scared? Not a good phrase. Okay. I think race jokes are more popular. I hear them a lot from Asian comedians also. Yeah, I've seen a fair share of those. It's interesting. I feel like we've entered a paradigm where it's not that, like, race-based or even racist jokes are, like, culturally unacceptable. It's just that you have to be the race that is being joked about to make them. Seemingly. Or maybe you don't have to, but it's strongly encouraged. Come on, man. Wake up! Seems to me like the clip selection itself is biased. What are you implying? Are you implying that YouTube is catering to my own preferences and that I have a tendency to watch the race-based jokes more so? And therefore it gives me more race-based jokes? I mean, you might be onto something there. I did... there was one day where I went through it, I watched a bunch of Dave Chappelle jokes. So maybe that's where it's getting the idea. Okay, so we have gotten everything we need for Red Coin Star. I think the best time to do 100 Coin Star is when you're also doing Red Coin Star. So let's get some coins. Some white stereotypes. Can't jump, can't spice very burgers, and very guns. Okay, look, I'm going to actually come to bat for white people in terms of food spicing. I think that's unfair. I think that is a fair British stereotype. That's someone who's barely had British cuisine, but from what I understand, I think that's a fair British stereotype. Like, just white people in general, like the whole, like, ethnicity from the European continent, I think that's less fair. Like, you gotta keep in mind, this is the same group of people that conquered the world in large part to get spices. And I think that has to count for something. Though it is undeniable, like, Asian cuisine in particular does tend to be spicy, especially Indian. Although I will say one of my like proudest moments, but a moment in my life that I still get a kind of fun little chuckle at to this day is I was, and this would have been a few years ago now, I was invited into the home of an Indian man for dinner. And I forget exactly what the dish was, some sort of like spicy Indian food. Okay, I don't think we need to do this for coins. I think this is a star in and of itself. Anyway, so like his wife had made the dish, I think. And like, you know, he was saying like it was too spicy for him. And he's like, oh yeah, my guest agrees too. This is a bit too much. And I was just in there like, no, this is pretty good. I think this is a good spice level. And I was genuine too. I thought it was a perfectly acceptable spice level. Okay, can I triple jump over this? In principle, I think I should be able to. Ooh! Oh. I guess there's just straight up a star here. Where am I? Huh? What? Okay, I guess that's the secret passage. They really didn't think of, like, making so you couldn't do that. Oh, you mean the clip uploading, not the recommending. Okay. Alright, I guess... there's probably more coins outside? There's definitely more coins in the basement. Like, in theory, I think this should be one of the less annoying levels to get 100 coins in. Hopefully. The black community's non-race-based jokes can only be seen on YouTube if they are on YouTube. I see, I see. Okay, I need to get this box. I think it gives you coins, right? And we will need to triple jump into the box, in all likelihood. Then dive. Right, well, let's, I guess we can kill a spider. Come on, jump on you. Okay, 3 coins. Gotta get them all. Gotta catch them all. How many more spiders around here? There's some around back, maybe. There's gotta be something around back. You're supposed to go through the book hallways to get the star, but they didn't think about you being able to just jump across. In Super Mario 64 DS, they added a giant wall, which kind of ruins the fun. I see. Okay, alright, we got some stuff back here. Spoilers. Nice. A coin block, too. Never hurt anyone. Okay, we really need to get, like, all these. Or most of them, at least. Okay, over there, come on. Don't let it disappear. Okay, nice. Pretty close. $64. And trust me, I'm not just in a meeting throwing out possible subtitles for Nintendo 64 games. It's so weird what systems Nintendo decides to do that with. It's like, you know, the Nintendo 64, they were crazy about it there, of like, oh yeah, let's call everything on this system, you know, whatever 64. Like, it's a miracle we didn't, we got like an actual subtitle for the Zelda games instead of just calling them Zelda 64. There we go, finally. Better be worth it. Well, I guess we already killed all the boos that live in here. Good to know. That was useful. How tall do you think 64 Mario is here? Yeah, 5'3". Okay, I can ground pound these, right? Okay, give me coins, give me money! Money, money, money! Leave no coin uncollected. 70 coins. Alright, 30 more to go. We got at least 10 in the, like, super basement area. Alright, 5 right there. I mean, it should be doable, hopefully. Like, we haven't even gone to the 3rd floor, which hopefully we can get to. And we got at least a couple boos down here at the carousel we can kill. Oh, hey, man! Lay off! Like a company during hard financial times. Alright, look. There's a door there, isn't there? Okay, thank you. What do you think of red and blue coins are made of? The yellow coins are gold. I mean, they must be pretty valuable. Could be gold alloys. I bet the blue coin is a platinum alloy, actually. Alright, well, into the carousel we go. Soon. I wonder, did the 100 coins idea come from the fact that in older Mario games, you get a life when you get 100 coins, and then like, well, we gotta incorporate 100 coins somehow. I know, we'll give you a star when you get 100 in Super Mario 64. It's kind of interesting that I don't think that's ever come back as a mechanic. It's actually, you know, it's not a bad one, honestly. Kind of acts as like a superstar. Okay, do we have more booze? Oh, baby, we got more booze. There we go! 100 coin star. Easy as that. Alright, if we can actually grab it, without dying to large booze. Look, I don't want, no, alright, well, he's, okay, look, just give me the darn star already, thank you. Get me out of here, get me out of here. Get me the heck out of here. Okay, now we just gotta go up and retrieve the red coin star without dying. Oh, water, perfect, I can heal myself with this. Let's ignore the fact that in real life, just swimming constantly would be a huge drain on your, like, stamina and life force, not a boon for it, but whatever. Alright, come on. That was the last one. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Imagine if stars also gave you lives. That'd be pretty cool. Imagine if real water was as healthy for you as 64 water is. I mean, I'd argue that real water is actually more healthy for you than Nintendo 64 water is. You do require real water to continue living. So, I mean, and that's not actually the case in Super Mario 64. You could, in theory, live without touching water at all. It's just the act of swimming is kind of tiring. Okay. Yeah, Big Boo's Haunt, so far, a pretty good level for us, honestly. Like, we'll have gotten 3 stars already. And we've already basically gotten another star, we just didn't get it because we were in the middle of the 100 coin star. We can come back and get it, like, immediately. And every time you get a 100 coin star, you get 2 lives from those coins once you get another star and leave the level. Oh, you do? Huh. Neat. Never even noticed that before. Every 50 coins gives you life if you beat the level. Oh, wow. How'd I never notice that? I'm going to go get the secret bookcase star now. Alright, up we go. Secret bookcase was... It wasn't this way. It was the... Or maybe it was this way? No, it was the other way, wasn't it? I mean, I'm here. I'm not here anymore. Never mind. I lied. It was a fabrication. Yeah, and so I was editing a video today, and such an annoying thing happened. I've discovered... Well, I mean, it's annoying in a certain sense. It's relieving in another sense. But I discovered a factual error in my script and narration while I was editing. Which, like I said, on the one hand, that's good because it means I caught it before the video actually went live. On the other hand, it did mean I have to... it does mean I've got to go back and re-record a bunch of lines with the correct information. There we go. Man, this should have been level 1 in the game, not Bob on Battlefield. Imagine Big Boo being just some guy, personally wise, when Mario's not there. Or personality-wise, yeah. Maybe he's also personally wise and that's his personality. What I want to know is when King Boo got like a proper like crown experience. Like, cause King Boo, I think first introduction of like proper King Boo. I guess King Boo kind of replaced Big Boo in the Mario canon, didn't he? Because there was a Big Boo in Super Mario World, and there's a Big Boo here. And ever since Luigi's Mansion and we get the introduction of King Boo, you don't see Big Boo anymore, do you? Hate then when that happens too, or when you say something that couldn't quite fit any of the footage you have, so you have to open the game again. Yeah. I think Big Boo and King Boo are canonically separate. And probably. But they seem to have basically, but King Boo basically seems to have usurped Big Boo, if you will. Or who knows, maybe Big Boo becomes King Boo later on. Like that's the sort of Mario deep dive we need. What happened to Big Boo? What did King Boo do to him? You know, it's not an uncommon practice when a monarch takes power to kill any potential challengers to their throne. Could this be what befell Big Boo? Did King Boo decide, upon seizing the Boo throne, that Big Boo, being an upstanding member of the community, who had, you know, a leadership role within the Boo community, was too big of a threat to his power and had to be taken care of, as it were? Oh, come on. There we go. Someone needs to look into this. And this is why we need copyrights on news stories, so that someone can put in the resources to get to the bottom of this and be justly rewarded for their efforts. Alright, back we go again. Big Boo's balcony. Okay. Shouldn't be too hard. Where do we get to the balcony from? I mean, obviously somewhere on the second floor. Hopefully you can, like, triple jump there. I think historically I have, like, side flip to get there. Although even if that's the case, we can probably work something out. Okay. Let's see. So if we go from here, you need a certain amount of speed, but not too much. Or maybe here's an idea. What if you triple jump up onto this platform, then side flip from there? Like you do a little, then whoop. Okay. Maybe. There might be something to that. That's not good. No bueno. Too far. Too far. We don't have much room to maneuver here is the issue. Alright, this is tough. Is there an alternate way we could go? Because I don't seem to be able to get the height on a flip. And I don't think we can get the height on a wall jump either. You fight them both in individually in Super Mario 64 DS. Oh, good to know. Good to know. So Big Boo is alive and well. Well, dead and... I don't know. Maybe Big Boo just found a crown and became king. Like a random toad found a lamp and became Captain Toad. Imagine if Big Boo's haunts had fake stars that hurt you to collect. That would be really mean. Why would you even suggest such a thing? Maybe I can triple jump like from here. What is the slowest I can triple jump successfully? Not that. Okay. Okay. Come on. This might not be doable. Is there a way you could get up from outside, perhaps? Okay, well, I can do that. Why can't I do it the other way? Oh, so close! Okay, alright. Alright, here we go. No, don't wall jump off that. Okay. Not quite. Alright, it's probably designed in such a way where you have to wall jump, I imagine. But if not... Like this, maybe you could get like the right sort of angle to be able to like wall jump into the other wall. Maybe that would do it for you. Like, okay. If I had like a diagonal going, and I wall jumped like from here, maybe there's something to that. You can wall jump up there with a side wall. That makes way more sense. Okay. Okay, this should be a good angle. Now No! Why'd you climb up there, Mario? I can't even move anymore. Okay. The only question is, can we get enough space to do the triple jump? Okay, yeah, that's definitely the right angle we'd want. We just need to actually have enough space to get a triple jump going properly. Maybe from like here? No, Mario! You fool, quit grabbing onto things. Okay, come on. Alright, this should be good. Oh, that was close. That was close. Oh! Alright, nearly there. Nearly there. How can you be nearly there? Okay, come on. Turn, my brother, turn. I wish I could just like turn normally. Like a normal guy. Okay. No! That hurts almost as much as losing a life. Good thing Super Mario 64 levels are not timed. We would be in a whole lot of trouble if they were. That would be an interesting challenge. Can you beat Super Mario 64 if you apply the level timer from like the 2D games to all of the levels? And probably like speedrunners would have no problem with that, I guess. No! Okay, I guess I need slightly sharper angle. Maybe. And that could be good. Oh, okay. Not far enough away. Oh, I guess if I'm going sharp enough, I could start even off of this, maybe. Well, not really, no. Because you can't really jump onto it, can you? You have to climb, so it can't be a part of your triple jump setup. Okay, that should be good. Okay, go again. Every Super Mario 64 level in 64 seconds. That's catchy. That's got a certain catchiness to it. Certainly. I was just pushing the wrong direction on the stick. My apologies. That was awful. What was I doing? I could just turn around. Thanks. It's actually not a bad angle already. Never mind, it was terrible. We need sharper. We need to be the Gillette of Super Mario 64 players. Right angle, not high enough on the wall. Okay, that should be fine. Oh, nothing happened? Hopefully I don't need to come up here again, because this is dreadful. Not even close. For some reason, I find it so difficult to just actually push to the right. Can I change my camera angle? No? Okay. I don't like pushing right like this. So milk or lemonade? Lemonade. And I guess to an extent it depends on the context, but generally lemonade. I'm not much of a milk drinker myself. In large part due to the fact that I had like some sort of like lactose intolerance as a child. No! So I just never really got in the habits. Besides, milk's overrated anyways. Like, it's promoted as like a superfood, but like... And it's decent, don't get me wrong. But I think I even saw a study saying that... Because like, better calcium for stronger bones is what's always like touted, I guess. I saw a study that showed that like kids who drank more milk were actually more likely to break their bones than kids who didn't. Or maybe it was just people in general, not kids specifically. It might have been children, I don't know. Now I'm sort of skeptical of the milk lobby. There's just no space on this platform. Like, if this platform was ever so slightly longer, this would be easy. As it is right now, though, not so much. Oh. Little to the left next time. Milk in lemonade? That sounds disgusting. I'm not even sure if this is scientific accurate. Wouldn't that, like, I feel like that would curdle the milk from all the acidity in the lemonade. Again, I'm not sure if that's scientifically accurate. That's just what I feel like should happen on a spiritual level. Yes! Okay. Oh, I don't fall off. Okay, can we go inside, please? Or is outside, maybe, as the case may be? Okay, don't even need these to worry about these blue coins. So outside is over there. I don't think I can even get in here without the vanish cap, so I guess we'll just go outside, and we'll use ground pounds to secure a victory against Big Boo. Alright, come on, I like Big Boos, and I cannot lie, because they have stars inside their bodies, which I need to get to beat this game of mine. That's right, I like Big Boos, and I cannot lie. All you other ghost hunters may deny. But when the Boo walks up, and he's trying to eat my face, I pound him into dust. Because I trust he'll have a star inside. Curdled milk, ice cream, and lemonade, though. It's pretty good. Chat, I was glancing. Where did that star go? Is it on the roof? I seem to recall something about the star ending up on the roof. Is it on the roof, chat? Please tell me the star is not on the roof. It's on top of the house. It's on the roof, of course it is. What's the way you're supposed to get this? Because I assume the roof is sloped. Like, it's the sort of slope that makes you fall down when you land on it, no? So what am I meant to do here? Yo, hey. Hey, Bill. Star is higher, over the roof. And Super Mario 64, they can't ever just give you a star. They gotta make you do some sort of weird parkour at the end of the main body of the mission. It's a problem. Oh wait, am I supposed to get onto that roof? Maybe I can triple jump there. Chat, if I triple jump onto the roof that's like in screen over there, am I gonna fall off? How do you think Mario stars taste? Hot. The way you're supposed to get it is you jump across to the other peaks to the left or right, and then crouch walk up the slope to get to the higher part where the star is. Neither of those are really feasible here. Great. Can't even change the camera angle here. Okay, well, let's start with... This is gonna end so poorly. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay, I wasn't wrong. Alright, is there like a cheap way that the speedrunners do it? I guess now I gotta do this whole mess again. Would you give Big Boo hugs? Yes. Okay. Okay, so I gotta... So normally you'd crouch walk up the roof? Like crawl? Huh. Okay, well, we'll see what we can do. Okay, that's probably too sharp an angle. And I'm already so far in the start, I don't want to, like, give up. Obviously. Jumping up onto the roof, man. That's a rude way to end a star. The speedrun method and what most people end up doing is just hope and pray that they can jump your way up top by any means at all. Nobody ever knows you can crawl up the slope wall. I think that's what I did when I played. Okay. Oh, come on. I was confident in that jump. Yeah, I hope hearing Mario wow woohoo wow woohoo wow woohoo throughout this entire stream. That's not too annoying, is it? Okay. And for some reason, I'm like incapable of pressing right on the analog stick to start a movement. It always leans left. I don't know why. Better just straight on. Oh. And I need to do this every single time I fail on the roof? Like, this in and of itself was a nightmare. Wahoo, wahoo! Okay, well that was even just annoying to read. Okay. Get me out of this place. Ugh. And the thing started so well here in Big Boo's Haunts. Okay, though. Imagine playing a crazy game with spin being turbo. Or you saying the Galaxy games with spin being turbo? Oh. And honestly, because I think that's been mapped to a button press in the Switch game. That's probably actually plausible. Like, I probably could do that. Okay. Okay. Let's go again. All right, on we go. No, what? Really? That didn't work? Okay. No, no, nah. Why couldn't they have made this platform like a couple feet longer? Just a couple. Okay. Alright, nearly there. Okay, this should work. Ugh. Like slightly too left, I guess. Okay. No wall jump, really? No wall jump? We're just not doing that anymore? Like, yeah, sure, in real life, I probably couldn't do a wall jump, but I mean, you're Mario. Super Mario. Not average Mario. Not slightly disappointing Mario. Super Mario. 64. Why do I keep hitting the no wall jump corner? Oh, that's too much. No, that's... Okay, that should work. Okay, I guess I need to be slightly sharper of an angle. Up by CMeeCraft. Have a nice wrist. Okay. Now it needs to be sharper. This is how sharp it needs to be. Now that's a knife. Okay, come on. Yeah. Man, I kinda missed the good old days when I thought, or the bad old days when I thought this jump was impossible. But I was throwing myself at the wall anyway. Oh. Okay, come on. Okay, here we go. This is the one. Mark my words. I guess if it's like even like a degree less than a 45-degree angle, you just can't wall jump. Heck, I don't even know for sure that 45 is the cutoff point. Maybe it's more like a retirement age. Maybe it's 65. And I'm really good at hitting that one corner. They should put a star there. Just for me. Just for me. Okay. That was nothing. That was terrible. How long have I been doing this 1 star? Okay. If you go even slightly too slow, you're not gonna get your triple jump. You go slightly too fast, you're gonna hit too low on the wall. Like, geez, is this pixel perfect? Quite nearly. Oh, come on! Okay. We really need a corner emote at this point. 2 challenges of you ramming into corners. Might run that idea past my artist, I suppose. Yeah, the corners are definitely my enemy. Every single one of them. Okay. That should be a good angle. Oh. When I get up there, I'm making a suspend points. Because I've proven I can do this already. This is a waste of my and your time at this point. Okay. What was that? I got a random, like, double jump in the middle there? Wait, you have suspend points? Oh, yeah. Well. If I turn off the turbo while I'm in the menu, I've got suspend points. Maybe take a break on this one? No, I've already beaten the boss. See, you. That's what I need. I just need a bit of spite in my blood, and that's the solution. Well, we've already deemed that, like, I can turn off the turbo for menu navigation. It's just, like, if I'm in actual gameplay, I've got to have it on. It's like, there we go. I'm going to create a suspend point right here. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Okay, well, now that we're here, let's get the party started. First attempt, we're going to get to that roof over there with a triple jump. It'll work out quite nicely, I think, hopefully. Okay. This is nicer. Yeah, if I really want to make my life easier, what I would do actually is I would come in and make this a suspend point, specifically when I'm already facing the right direction. Yeah, I think I will. Okay, don't dive. Noted. Don't fall off. Noted. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, no, 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 no. I must wonder, could I just, like, walk up? Like, maybe I can just get up, like, just normally. Like, what if I face, like, this way? And just, like, back my way up. Like, just go back it up now, y'all. Well, that wasn't very successful. Oh, whoops. I accidentally got rid of my thing for a second there. Okay. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Si, senor. No, 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 don't you get on your tummy. Okay. Alright, that more or less confirms I'm pretty sure we can do this. It's just a matter of getting it right. Is Haunt pretty? And I guess from a certain point of view. No. Man, isn't this much better than having to do the whole thing every single time? Okay, come on. Let's just, what if we just go here and then we, no, no, not like that. No, 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 don't dive! Okay. Oh, oh, oh. I can't see myself. But this seems promising. I'd really like to be able to see what I'm doing. Hey, Lakitu, get over here. Gripping footage right now. Absolutely gripping. No! I couldn't even see what happened. Okay. What if I go the other way? Can I go this way around, maybe? Maybe that'd be better. Okay, okay. Oh, this is like Super Mario Galaxy all over again. Come on. Now, how are we gonna pivot to get up from here? Okay. Oh no! Lakitu might be upset at Mario for what? I'm sure I might have committed some grand larceny and grand theft auto against him at some point. But, you know, he's got to be the bigger man and get over those sorts of gripes. Okay. I need to... So I can distinctly do like a two-step. There we go. I'm starting to get the timing down. I'm gonna be the float master by the end of this challenge. It really was, oh sheesh. Wait a minute. Okay, I was gonna say, that had better not be another star that I have to do this for again. Oh, there we go. All that training at Honey Hive Galaxy paid off. Okay, Big Boo's balcony. That's course 5. Imagine if Mario worked like Link and there were different generations and timelines of Mario. Do we have Mario for the jump or do we have to spam it? Do we have macro for the jump? Oh, I've got a control with the turbo button. So that's what's going on with that. So what is left in Big Boo's Haunted? I think it's probably just the eye one, right? Let's take a look. Eye to eye in the secret room. Chad, is there another one after this one, or is it just the eye that's left? Because I don't think we can do the eye. Certainly we can't without the invisibility, at least. It's good. Worry a bit for the fingers. Oh, yeah. If I was the one doing all this jumping manual, yeah. That's called putting, like, extra mileage on your fingers. Okay, so if it's just the eye left, I don't think we can do this. Like, certainly right now we can't, at the very least. Alright, I think... I probably would end the stream once we get to 20 stars. So what are the 2 easiest stars we can go for right now? I really don't think, red stars and Thwomp's fortress should be too bad. Hazy Maze Cave. At least some of the stars in there shouldn't be too difficult to grab. I forget how many stars I need for the next Bowser. Like 30 something maybe? You can kill the eye by taking damage and phasing through the eye to do smaller circles around it. You will maintain invincibility. Easier stars are probably slowest stars. I don't think so. Necessarily. We could probably grab a couple in the desert without much issue. I think Hazy Maze Cave, though. I want to go there. I think that makes a lot of sense. Now, which way to Hazy Maze Cave? Oh. Or we could just grab a bunny. I mean, that's going to be difficult. You're going to have to line it up just right. Yeah, I don't think we're... Yeah, forget the bunny. We might get that later. Well, hold on. I'm in a pretty good position to get a bunny from here, I think. Because you gotta dive for it anyway, typically, right? Oh, no, 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 you... Rabbits. Yeah. Look, I'm not married to getting the rabbit this stream. I wouldn't be opposed to getting the rabbit this stream, though. But it's gonna be really hard to catch. You know, we can get the lethal lava land start. At the very least, the first one shouldn't be that bad. Like, we've basically done it already. We just need to... I just got taken off guard by the platforms. If we go into that with like a proper triple jump or something, we should... What? I phased through the arch. Okay. We shouldn't have that much issue. Hey, could you get out of my way? No! Technically alive, somehow. Never mind. Would you marry a rabbit if you dropped your taxes? And probably not. Not really into bestiality, as it turns out. I guess maybe it could depend, like... Does it have to be, like, an actual marriage, or it can basically just be a marriage on paper? And also, like, how much does it help my taxes? Okay, you guys are the worst! Get out of here! Why are these guys so much more difficult than the big one? I guess because there's two of them. Strength in numbers. Imagine Super Mario 64 4-player. Oh, that could be entertaining. If they did like a proper, like, full-on remake of Super Mario 64, that would actually be a pretty fun feature to add. Always in the gap. Mind the gap. Okay, we should basically be fine. Look. No, that was basically fine. At least that was the goal. Anyways, for anyone just... I don't think it matters which one I selected. For anyone just joining us, we are currently trying to beat Super Mario 64 while always jumping. Currently streaming to YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, so yeah, enjoy. Watch where you like to watch your live streams. That's what I like to say. Okay. There we go. Didn't even get burned that time. Okay. Alright, come on, you're going down, bully. Yeah. Bully for you. Bully for me. Okay, now before we do anything rash, we've got... Okay, so we need to face the direction we want to go. That much is certain. And I think we would ideally like... Here's our ideal situation. We start a triple jump going like here-ish. We do the last jump off of the first level of moving platform. We land on the third level, and then we grip onto the ledge where the star is. That's how I'm drawing this up. Not quite how I drew it up. Okay, I guess now we need to triple jump onto the second set of platforms. Why don't these platforms come back? That's so mean. Okay. There we go. Easy. Oh! That was close. Take Mario to snow or water after this. I just don't think I've got any good levels to do in snow or water right now. Alright, bully the bullies. Done, we're almost to 20 stars. Yeah, it's actually kind of crazy. Well, I guess not that crazy. I was gonna say, we're gonna have as many stars obtained by the end of this stream as we had at the end of last stream. And this stream we actually fought, like, Bowser, which took like 2 hours and doesn't give any stars. But then I realized, wait, we were trying Bowser like a lot last stream too, so it's not as impressive as it sounds. Okay, come on, be sensible. That's not really sensible, nor is that. Oh! Somehow I won. Now you may be wondering if I intend to go for 100 coins in Lethal Lava Land. The answer is no! No! Why would I do that? Or hopefully the answer will be no. No, why would I do that? Like, most levels I do not would have to try to get 100 coins in. Big Boo's Haunt was alright, but other ones, I'd rather not. Ooh. Okay. There we go. What is that platform about? I don't even know. Anyone else think it's kind of interesting that in Super Mario 64 the lava level is like in the middle of the game instead of at the very end of the game? Kind of interesting, no? Okay. Well, backwards is fine. I can just, like, do a little kick. And he got roasted there. Imagine there being starts for 200 and 300 coins. That would be very sad. For me. And Mario must hate me. Well, I mean, I guess kind of like I am Mario in this game, at least. In this game context. Is it just me, or do the bullies sound a lot like Womps? Like, did they just reuse the Womp sound effect? Maybe, like, slightly pitch it up? Make the bullies go like, "Arr!" Oh, I thought I was gonna get the triple. Not a game over. I got one more star. It can't be that difficult. Just one little star. Hey, let me cook. Have I talked to this toad yet? Okay, yeah, you're useless. Sorry. I say it ain't so, but it is. Let me through. Okay, maybe we could go somewhere else. Like Hazy Maze Cave, for example. If I can actually find it. And that's a big if. Well, then again, I mean, navigating around Lethal Lava Land shouldn't actually be that hard, really. Like, I should be able to get one more star in Lethal Lava Land without too much difficulty. Ah, close. Next time, next time. Where can I get a shell? I feel like that would help me out a bit. Are there any shells around here? Okay. And I guess the real tough thing with Lethal Lava Land is this is like the first level where we need to like platform and there's consequences to messing up. There we go. Anyone else ready to take on El Bullies? Hopefully you guys are the guys with the start. Come on. Oh yeah, it's just you and me now. Never mind, it's just me. These aren't the guys with the star. They are the guys with coins. We could do that star, in theory. That's the one with like the rolling log thing. That's how moving platforms aren't great for us. Let's not do that right now. Imagine a whole level just doors in a big maze. A huge door maze. That sounds like my own personalized hell for this challenge. But of course, that's what you were trying to do, I assume. I don't think grabbing this box would be a good idea. Just a wild guess. What? No, 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 I'm not dead. You're dead. Yeah, Uno reverse. Okay, now how do we get from there to there? Yeah, that's probably how we're gonna have to do it. Just use the fire. But actually, use it. Okay, we got this. Those bullies are about to get a taste of their own medicine. Their unlicensed, unasked for medicine. Okay, I should actually look where I'm going. It helps considerably, I hear. Oh, wait. I'll have some patience. Absolute image of patience right there. The epitome. Man, that's not too hard. Why was I having so much trouble with that before? Okay, then we'll just charge into the lava from here, go up to where the bullies are, and then have a grand old time. Gotta face the right direction, though. Okay. Nearly there. That should be good enough. Oh! Wow. Didn't even fall in lava. That's good news. Man, these guys are great at sunlocking you. By you, I mean me. Like, they're so good, I was unable to even jump. And I'm jumping on, like, every frame. Or just about. Like, several times a second. Oh! I did Matador him. Nice. It is possible. Whoa! How'd that even happen from, like, a physics perspective? Get kicked. Taste leather. I assume Mario wears leather shoes. They look like nice leather shoes. There we go. Oh, right. I forgot you exist. All right, there we go. All right, give me star. All right. Hold on, let me get out of this nonsense. Do I, like, save the game? I guess it's already saved. All right. Well then. That has been our Super Mario 64 stream for today. Hope you enjoyed. As for the rest of this week, tomorrow we'll be streaming Danganronpa. Continuing that stream. If you need to catch up, then you can see the VOD on the Let's Play channel. Or I think it's probably still also up on Twitch if you want to watch it there. And then on Friday, we're playing some Jackbox. So, have fun with that. Should be good. Glad you... Oh, hey, November Joy. Oh, well, anyways. Until next time, I've been CMeeCraft. And I'll catch you in the next stream or video. Oh, and do keep an eye out. There should be a new video on the main channel in the next couple days. Been editing that. Should be fun. Goodbye.